Hello, everyone. Welcome to D&D. It's D&D night, baby. It's been a long 5 hours since I've seen you guys. So much has happened. Let me tell you about it. I had a nap. That's what happened. All right. Let me load up the program. Long nap? Okay, not the whole time. I had to go buy some drinks too. Okay, let me pull up the website. Must have drinks? I mean, it's D&D, you know, it's D&D. Gotta have some drinks for D&D. Come on now. And we're back. Welcome back, MC. Hi. Hi. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay, let me unmute in here.
That's crazy.
We say it's like early evening for us, you know, technically.
I see.
AU Andes, that we are.
Same. Me too.
Yeah.
How we doing, guys?
Good, chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just crunching to do some writing this morning, but otherwise I'm good.
I've been reading all of the Blasmuts.
Yeah, I'm losing my spare time to that fucking game.
I pissed my chat off with my anti-Power World rant the other day. They got mad at me. There was some Pokemon fans in my chat getting a little bit mad at me. I'm just speaking my truth, man, you know? Speaking my truth.
I was fucking... I don't even remember. I was just on my phone, and I was looking... It was auto-scrolling Twitch clips.
Mm-hmm.
And I got a Twitch clip from you, Mungo, that someone... I don't remember who
Was it me yelling about Power World?
No, it was you talking about piercings.
Oh, no, dude, not that clip.
It was you talking about piercings, and someone was like, "What kind of piercing would you like?" And then, or you're talking about the piercings that you would like, and somebody in chat said dick piercing, and you read it, and they ended the clip right after you said dick piercing.
I'm so glad you saw the chat overlay. That's the only, you know, the whole clip is me being like, I think piercings can be attractive, like, but they're not always for me. There's only certain types of piercings I would get. Dick piercing, and then the clip ends. That's a fucking malicious clip. That's a malicious clip.
That was hilarious. I want to say it was like Jono or something.
Fucking
Jorpa.
Jorpa clipped it. Jorpa's my biggest hater and my #1 fan at the same time.
Yeah. That shit cracked me the fuck up, dude, because it was so random.
Yeah.
Like, it just came across my fucking Twitch feed. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, she got me with that one. I can't believe that just fucking pulled up on your feed. That's so bad. How many people have seen me say I want a dick piercing, guys?
Good question. This is good to find out. Hold on a second. I'll check your clips.
Yeah, it's probably not that many, hopefully.
Let's check your clips. How many people? Let's see here. Mungo clips.
Like sub 50, I'm happy.
Only like 42 people.
Oh, that's way too close. Oh, man.
Okay. I'm waiting on my food to show up anyway, so we're chilling for a little bit.
What'd you order?
Nice.
Yeah, apparently food. You think your food's gonna get stolen, Ziggy? Okay, so I'm looking at my app or whatever. Okay, the driver
no profile picture. They're like
Uh-oh.
normally it says like how many like trips they've done or what, like deliveries they've done or whatever. None of that. No ratings whatsoever. Just
Okay.
a single name. I'm pretty sure. I'm like it's like I'm half and half on whether or not my food's getting stolen this morning. So we'll see.
What's their name? What's their first name?
Angela.
Angela,
That's
huh?
it.
Just
Yeah.
Angela.
Just that.
That's pretty sus.
Nothing
man.
else.
That's pretty sus.
Yeah.
Are they on their way to your house already? Do you have the map? Oh.
It seems like they are headed this direction.
Okay.
So we'll see.
It's good.
Yep.
I had one time I ordered from this local pizzeria. Like I wanted to try some local pizza stuff. The dude showed up, and it was one of those ones where he had multiple stops along the way, and he got out and he had a fucking bag of Subway. And I looked at it, I went, I'd rather that. No, please no. Oh God. And he was like, I was like, that's not what I ordered. And he like went on his phone for a little bit, and he was just like, yeah, you just got to take this one. I went, but it's Subway. It's like worse than not eating.
That's crazy.
It's okay. I got a refund.
That's crazy. You just got to eat this one.
Bro, he was literally like, can you just take
The
this?
audacity of some of these people
He
is
was like, can you just take this? But you know, when I think about it, like, what's the fucking guy gonna do? Drive back to the last house and be like, that's not yours. And also, some motherfucker ordered Subway and got a whole ass pizza. And that pisses me off even more.
That's crazy.
Because he didn't say anything about it. He just took it and went, thanks, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is what I would also do if I ordered Subway and a pizza showed up instead. I'd be like, yeah, that's mine. Thank you.
That's the one.
That's exactly what I wanted. You guys remember when Subway had to have a website to explain that their tuna was in fact tuna?
What?
Subway had a website dedicated to explaining that that it wasn't fake tuna, it's real tuna, which is not a good sign.
No. That is crazy. No, I did not realize that was a thing.
Yeah, it had a funny name. Let me see if I can find what the name of it was. Subway tuna website. Subway tuna facts. Subway tuna is real underlined tuna.
Holy fuck. That's rough.
They got a tuna Q&A on their motherfucking website, bro.
Okay. Shock's joining us again today.
Yippee!
Hello.
Holy fuck, you're here.
Ah.
Hey, there he is. Speak of the devil.
Hey, pal.
What up?
Hello.
How you doing?
Pretty good.
Oh,
Sure, I haven't
nice.
missed too much, right?
We're side questing. We're side questing. Wait, what was the last thing? He was here for the last main stuff, right?
In Blackstone, yeah.
Yeah. This is side questing. We're okay.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, you missed your
Yeah.
opportunity to hit the big red button, but
You did miss a big red
but,
button
but
moment.
I'm sure you'll get it. I'm sure you'll get it this session. And you know what, buddy? I'm right there with you. Okay.
That's crazy.
Why?
Because
Why?
I said it last week. You know, I don't play D&D to run away from the monsters. You know what I'm saying?
I'm so glad I'm not tethered to you.
Yeah, probably a good thing for you. Probably good for everyone involved.
I'll do this. There we go. There's in a cold sweat for some reason.
Mhm.
Okay. Just waiting on Irish, and we'll get going here. Also, my food's showing up, so I'm gonna grab that really
Let's
quick.
go. Not stolen.
Huge.
It seems.
He's gonna get to the front door and have a fucking bag of Subway waiting for him.
Nah.
Have you guys ever listened to the Expedition 33 soundtrack?
Nope.
Bro, you got to check out one of the songs on there. It's called Lumiere. That shit's. I watched a YouTube short the other day of a dude on one of those one-wheel boards, like just rolling around on the grass, picking up trash with a like trash grabber. But he had a sword on his hip, and anytime he found a full bottle of water, he'd throw it up into the air and slice it with the sword. Pretty badass guy. And then at the end, he just started like singing this fucking French song. He was like, doo, 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 doo. I was like, this is fire, whatever it is. And it was the Claire Obscure song. Everybody should check it out. It's called Lumiere. It's so good.
Isn't Lumiere from fucking Beauty and the Beast?
Yeah, it's just also a French name.
That was the name of it.
Yeah, it's just also a French name. Be our guest.
Oh.
I remember watching the like one of the Game Awards with like that whole soundtrack or whatever. So good.
Yeah, dude. Have you listened to that one song, Lumiere? It's the one that goes dum da da dum dum. Like she does a lot of da da das. It's very fun.
Sec. Let's do this. All right. Ping Irish, see where he's at. Here we go. Sock, while we have a little bit of time, have you done things for your level up yet?
I'm looking now.
Okay.
All I need to do is get 2 spells, that's it.
Okay.
Easier said than done, though. Let's be honest.
Have you done your HP yet?
Yeah, it's at the average.
Oh, okay.
I've long rested, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you've been sleeping the whole fucking time, mate.
Missing all the fun.
Last session was real fun.
Yeah, well, you missed a lot of arguments.
It's pretty good. It's pretty spicy.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Here we go. What spells are you thinking, Sock?
I don't know, but I think the website I'm using has like the third-party stuff on it.
Yeah.
And one of them turns one of my arms into a tentacle, and I can attack people with it.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
Wait, that's so relevant right now. That's crazy. Wow, you should do that one.
Oh my god.
Right,
I'm not doing that one now.
Holy crap, my cousin!
Okay. Sock, did you want to be attuned to the Belt of Dwarvenkind? I can't remember if you were doing that.
Yes, I am, but it's just that if I do it, it messes all my shit up. Like it changes my stats, so I just left.
Okay, sure. Okay. DM him. All right. Either way, we'll get started. He was here last session anyway, so he knows what's going on. Let me find the recap. All right. Last session, we left off a little later on in the afternoon on a beach at the edge of the Bell Coast in the middle of a heavy storm. You had just saved a young man named Corvin from getting in a boat and rowing himself to his death by drowning in the maw. His parents and uncle arrive shortly after this and help him get him back home. Previously, you had learned that those who were being compelled by the maw had recently lost someone to it within the past couple of years, but his uncle, Davin Ashcroft, states that Corvin did lose his mother, but that was over 3 years ago, and she died far inland, implying that, whatever was doing this, is learning or, expanding upon itself. Once home, you all restrain him to the bed, and shortly thereafter, you decide that you need to go and get Delphine from the tavern that you had been staying at. Aubrey elects to watch over the boy for a while as, the rest of you depart. Upon your departure, on the trip over, Keel begins to feel that deep vibrating hum in her head and chest. This concerns Yo, but you continue to press forward. Back at the tavern, Delphine is similarly experiencing the same phenomenon. You arrive and begin to discuss the next steps and why this may be happening. The conversation turns into a slight argument, as C and Delphine feel it would be safer to leave this place. Yo feels that it may be wrong to not try and figure out what's happening for the sake of the people who live here. Keel's friend, who recently died just a month or so back, Zelo, was mentioned in this conversation. This triggers something in both Keel and seemingly Spines for some reason. Keel begins to hear Zelo speak to her, saying how much she misses her and that they could reunite on the ocean. All Keel would need to do is join her on the shore. Excited to hear her friend again, Keel does exactly that. She runs out the front door of the tavern toward the beach. She is quickly stopped by a hold person spell on Delphine's behalf. You tie her up and bring her back into the bar. Spines seems frustrated by this and attempts to unbind her, to which C then sticks Spines into the table upside down so he cannot move. At this point, Yo decides that, this might be a good time to go and retrieve Aubrey. On the way back, after Yo goes to, get Aubrey, Aubrey notices a group of hooded people walking toward the coast with lanterns, but, ultimately decides to continue to follow Yo. Back at the tavern, another argument ensues about what to do. During this, C also begins to hear the dull hum inside his chest as well. Delphine and C then agree that you all do need to leave. Aubrey and Yo think otherwise. Yo less so, but eventually an agreement is met where Aubrey and Yo would stay behind to investigate, and everyone else would take the wagon and head out of town, hopefully out of range of whatever is trying to draw them into the whirlpool. You split up. Aubrey and Yo head down to the coast where they notice the meeting of the group of would-be quote-unquote cultists, where they hear the people speak about the beast as if it were something that it could be bargained with. Yo and Aubrey disguise themselves as best as they can to fit in with these people. Eventually, this group departs the title shed, and our investigators successfully follow behind and ingratiate themselves with the people. Aubrey manages to speak to Aldrich, the leader of the bunch, and Aldrich refers to the creature as a her and thinks that she's a goddess of the ocean, but ultimately doesn't give information about what the creature potentially was. We then cut back to the wagon party, who is a little more than a mile out of town. Not far away, not far away enough just yet. The frequency of the hum spikes once more. Keel and C are both compelled to come to the shore in this moment. Keel hears Zelo telling her to come to her, and it is a blind, blank obedience. As Cutie rolled a nat 1 on it. And C hears his mother saying that she misses him and that they can see each other again at the water's edge. C begins to drive the wagon off-road, and Keel slips off the back of the wagon unnoticed on immediately after a 20 on stealth. Delphine manages to steel herself to the sound and speaks to C, eventually managing to snap him out of it. In this moment, Spines gets their attention and points out that Keel is in fact gone into the darkness. Delphine and C leave the wagon behind to dart off into the darkness to find her. Delphine warns Aubrey and Yo over the sending stones, and they begin to also dash out of town to come and help. Walking across the very tall but wet, damp grass field before reaching the beachy shore, Keel begins to see the silhouette of Zelo on shore. And the more she grows closer, the larger the silhouette became, eventually reaching to the size of around 20 feet or so. C manages to find Keel's tracks along with finding Spines, continuing to speed toward her. Keel eventually makes her way across the sandy beach. C and Delphine finally get in sight range of Keel, and Delphine bears witness to a very pale, very large tentacle that is rising up and out of the water. Pointing it out to C, again, he darts to stop Keel from getting in the water as she reaches the edge. Keel slips her way out of his grip and ends up about shoulder high in water. It is about this time that Yo and Aubrey arrive. Aubrey's mounted on Justice, and Yo using everything in his monk toolkit to get him there as quickly as possible. Seeing the creature, Yo realizes at this point that this is in fact a kraken. Maybe not a full-grown one, but it is large enough to be a problem. Delphine attempts to cast Hold Person, to which Keel resists. Yo then uses his water whip to constrict the water around Keel and manages to throw her back onto shore. The pain from being constricted and thrown snaps Keel out of her trance and finally realizes the situation in front of her. Yo has elected to stay with the rest of the party as Aubrey mounts back up on Justice and decides to ride back into town to warn them about what is occurring, as they seem to be unaware. Keel ties rope around herself, tying it off to Spines to make sure that she isn't brought back in, and you collectively head back to the wagon to get back on the road. Currently the storm is still raging. It is dark out now that you are at the tail of the end of the day, but you have made plenty distance away from the Kraken. Aubrey is riding into town. Halgrim, we have said, has been in the wagon thus far, either in the tavern or the wagon thus far, asleep. The horses are a little spooked by the weather and having been alone out here on the road, but ultimately they are still there. This is where we would be picking back up, rattled from your near-death experience, wet and cold. However,
flashback.
As we did decide, before we left Blackstone, that upon Sock's return, we would be doing a flashback to leave, just before we left Blackstone.
Wait, I got this. Hold on. Oh, you can't hear it. Fuck. I'm doing flashback music.
There you go. There you go.
I have to turn
I
while it's
heard it
playing.
just
I'm
barely.
talking. Flashback music. Flashback music. Flashback music.
There you go. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Let's get back here quickly. That's not what I wanted. Where is it? Sure. So, Blackstone. The last couple of things that happened in Blackstone that suck. I guess I didn't really recap this in the thing that I sent to you, but if I remember correctly, you guys got back to Blackstone. You had the run-in with your brother, and then there was a conversation with Vasmora. Were you there for that, Halgrim, or no?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, she was basically like, you gotta go.
Yeah. Okay. I think the events following that, were, you all headed back to Delphine's. Delphine, you sorted out your family's home to become a spot where those in need, or those that are seeking shelter from everything that is happening in Blackstone, could be able to use your house as like a healing house, or even just like a place to stay for those who may need it. There would be several different acolytes that would be occupying the space to help those who would need it before you eventually all departed. But before even that, I would say that you guys are currently at Delphine's house, having you're more or less prepping to get on the road here, but you guys did decide that you would in fact make Halgrim go and visit his family. So I will let you guys do as you please here in this moment. You are at Delphine's house. It is, it's quiet. It's very solemn at the moment. You've just been, sort of given it flat out by Vasmora that things suck here in Blackstone at the moment. And you'll likely be departing for quite some time before you'll be back.
One more stop to make, old boy?
I think this is a good idea. I'm not going. Let's just go.
What do you mean you're not going?
It's just it's not a good idea. I mean, no. Listen, we've got more important things to do.
Halgrim, as someone...
Nothing more important than family.
Yeah, right. No. We've got, we've got places to be, people to see.
The places will stay, and the people will be.
Well, Halgrim, that may be so, but I put my legs up on the table, am not leaving this very dangerous city until you go talk to your brother.
I don't care if you leave or not. I don't care if you come with us either. You can stay.
God damn it, that didn't work. Fuck.
What do you want me to say? What do you want? I don't listen. Me and my family don't really get along.
That was not the impression from the brief conversation that we had. He appeared to greatly miss you and was quite excited seeing you.
He's right. He did look excited.
Okay, well, just me and my brother don't get along too well. My other brother. This is just going to be awkward. You know how family things are.
It is an awkwardness that one day you will miss.
The reality is we may never be able to return here, Halgrim, you included. You will regret it if you don't go and talk to them now.
I'll go for 5 minutes. Just to say hello, just to put my head in.
Good. I'll be here, waiting.
Okay.
Come back for me, though, you asshole.
Did you want someone to go with you?
Yeah, Delphine, maybe you come so you can give me an out, you know? Maybe if things are going bad, you say, like, oh, I really need a shit, I gotta go, and then I'll be like, I'll come help. But
Okay. I.
Why would you need to?
It's not a game.
Best not to
Make
ask.
it
Best not to ask
bad.
those questions, Yokongo.
Please.
At least make it believable.
all right, listen, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Maybe half an hour with the walker.
I pull out a deck of cards and I wave Yokongo over so we can play while we wait.
Okay.
Right, I head off.
Who all is
And
going?
I
Is
follow
it
behind.
just Delphine and Halgrim then, huh?
Yeah, I'm on a way behind.
That's who they want to go, then that's who will go.
Okay. Let me do a thing really quick. On. Okay. All right. There we go.
Excuse me.
So, it takes you, a significant amount of time. I would say like, an hour or so's walk to get, across the city back down, into the forging quarter. Yeah, I mean, you know where your family lives, Halgrim. Things are a little quieter now. I would say we're around like, we'll say like just into the afternoon. You're talking like, maybe like 3 p.m. or so. Going towards the Stoneheart family home. What is it? Can you describe to me what it would, look like? I mean, your family has helped build this city for, generations at this point. What does the Stoneheart family home look like, Sock?
Oh boy. I think it's like over the top dwarven architecture. Very kind of pointed and blocky in places, but it looks nice. It's not like a mansion or anything. It's a little bit bigger than an average house in the area. But there's lots of greenery and plants and that kind of thing. As big as it is, it still looks like a home. But you can see there's lots of like chunks of different types of stone left out in the front yard and stuff where family members have been working on that kind of stuff.
I would say out front, there's a dwarven woman. She's got like a very light brown hair. You could see that she's like starting to like gray a bit. She's wearing like a blue tank top. She's got like a leather brown overalls. She's got like a pretty dense sideburns. She's tending to some of the greenery out front here. I mean, even immediately from the back, Halgrim, I think that you could recognize this as your sister Winnie.
I think Halgrim kind of stops for a minute, quickly turns around and pulls a flask out from his jacket and wigs it real quick and casts enhance ability on himself. And I'm gonna go for Bear's Endurance, which is gonna give him advantage on con checks and give him 2d6 temporary hit points.
God.
Huh?
Just ready for any encounter that
Dude,
might happen.
we did not ask him enough about his relationship with his family. What the fuck?
Should I be
but
concerned?
no, just a bit of, liquid courage. Doesn't hurt anybody.
Right.
What's up, Ultra? Yeah, it's D&D, baby.
For Hamgrim,
D&D's
it
always
been
at this
now?
time. Oh, you mean you're only a little late? Yeah, true. We've
What,
barely done
since I've
anything.
been
We're in a
back,
flashback right now. So welcome.
Yeah.
It's been maybe like maybe it's 20 decades.
Holy shit.
All right. Well, I'll just stay in the back and read a book until things get uncomfortable. Okay.
Well, you shouldn't really start reading then. And
Well,
Halgrim kind of straightens his back a little bit and starts walking towards the house.
As you
When he
approach,
gets when he gets closer, I think he'll kind of lean down and tap his. Wait, who did you say this was again?
this is Winnie, your sister.
Oh, yeah, I'll tap her on it. Winnie.
She, she turns her head, and, looks up at you. She's, yes. What's the matter? How can I help you? There's a brief moment here where she doesn't even realize who you are, but you can read on her face she is trying to figure that out. And then after a moment, there's a squint. She's, is that you?
I'm afraid so. Yes.
Oh, and she sort of like opens her arms. She comes and gives you a hug. She's, what? Where have you been?
Busy, working.
What are you doing here? This is, he's going to be angry.
Oh, I'm well aware. But I came to see, the family. Say goodbye again.
Say goodbye again. You've just got here. What do you mean?
I know, but I can't stick around. I just wanted to put my head in.
What is it that you're doing these days that keeps you so far from here? I mean, we didn't even know if you were alive. I mean, I know, obviously, Garen's alive, so we figured, but, I mean, what could you have been doing for so long? I mean, I know you've got that fancy job or whatever that you've, wrote once or twice about home, but...
Halgrim briefly turns and glances at the pillar of smoke in the background. Not just mostly research stuff. It's nothing exciting.
There's like a look on her face, like sort of knowing. She's, if you're going to be this vague speaking with all of us, it's only going to make things worse.
Yeah. I don't think things can get much worse. Anyway, why don't you go maybe a cup of milk?
You and your fucking milk. Do you want me to let him know you're here?
Probably a
Oh, it's my Discord, guys. Okay,
I
we're
disconnected
back.
it.
Yeah, I
Welcome
think
back.
we all did. I think
It
we
was
all did.
everybody.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay, good.
What was the last thing you heard?
You and your fucking milk.
I heard probably a good
Oh.
idea.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I heard. Yeah, that's
Okay. She's
I think as she's walking in, Hagrid will like wave his hand and druidcraft some of the flowers and give them a boost. But then, like in the same action, after he casts a spell, he kind of coughs into his hand, and there's like a spatter of blood that he quickly kind of wipes away.
She just before she like enters the threshold of the doorway, she turns. She's Algrim. What am I supposed to tell him? I mean, I'm still in a bit of shock myself.
Just I don't know. Just tell him I'm here.
All right. Okay. I'll let him know. She steps inside. The door's left open, for you to follow if you wanted, but that is entirely up to you. She, disappears into the home. Entering a couple of different rooms to go and retrieve your brother. You
Is
have,
the I think I imagine them having a bit of like a nice porch with like some chairs and tables. Is there somewhere Hagrid can sit down?
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, I'll lead Delphine up the porch and get as comfortable as you can be.
There's there's a couple of moments that pass, and you're just waiting on the porch with Delphine. You can hear like a very it's like a hushed exchange, covered by the walls and the stone of the home, but it does sound like it gets like there is not necessarily anger between one another, but there is like a heated phrase or two that's sort of muffled. You can't hear exactly what's said, but it appears that Garen is aware now before eventually walking out and through the threshold. Delphine, you see of similar height, of similar hair. He doesn't have the braids in his beard that Halgrim does, but he does have big, long, white, bushy beard. He's got his hair's a little not messy, but it appears that he's been working today. Another dwarf man who looks very similar to Halgrim. They share the exact same eye color. He's got similar little glasses, and he steps out the door. Immediately, his gaze turns to Halgrim, and I understand that the token art here is very, he looks like he might be a sweet guy, but his brow is furrowed. He doesn't even really recognize that you are there on the porch, Delphine. He looks directly to Halgrim. He's, what are you doing here?
I'll stand up and just get level with him. I was in town and I thought it'd be a nice idea.
Nice idea. Right. Let's come and do all.
Just see the family. Been a long time.
Yeah, it has been a fucking long time, Halgrim. 200 fucking years, Halgrim. How's the academy treating you? We wouldn't know. We don't hear from you, ever. They paying you all right? Paying you well enough to not keep in touch? When he's telling me that you're doing research, is that what's brought you here? Is that the only reason you're here?
No, I didn't. This isn't a planned visit, Garen.
No, that'd be too much for you, wouldn't it?
Why are you pretending like it wasn't you who forced me out?
He steps forward and goes to hit you in the face.
Okay.
And it is. Hold on. There's. It's only a 13 to hit.
I think Halgrim steps into it and takes it on the chin.
You know, as soon as he hits you, you should have been there. You've missed so much. Brom's he's a full-grown man now. Maz, she's on a less, and he sort of like stops himself. And you know, now he recognizes Delphine's presence. He's sorry. Who's your friend?
Oh, yeah. That's how it was like rubbing his chin. Yeah, that's a good friend of mine. This is Delphine. Delphine, this is Garen, my sweetheart of a twin brother.
I see the resemblance. It's a pleasure.
He, nods his head and he's, you look like you've, you come from just across the way, my lady. Have you been sent? I mean, my brother says that you're friends, but
No, we are friends. We met a long time ago.
you can read on his face. There's like a slight like weariness, considering, those who are, obviously members of, or at the very least in your case, were members of, the House of Endless Twilight. What their, what a large portion of their reputation is here in the city, especially in dealing in death. So there's like a slight worried look on his face in regarding you, but all the same, he's he does his best to keep a respectful demeanor. He's right. Sorry for all this. It's sort of unbecoming.
Don't worry about it. I'd be upset with him too if he went ages without speaking to me. I know what that's like.
And you're gonna invite us in? At least if you're gonna punch me in the mouth, at least let me sit in a comfy chair.
The demeanor that he was trying to, compose himself for speaking with Delphine immediately, you saying that, turning back, it is, brow furrowed again, angry. After all this time, you expect to be welcomed back with open arms? Is that it?
No, but we were always taught to treat guests as pleasant company and not leave them on the doorstep.
There's a good pause where he's just like festering in his anger, and then he silently turns. He sort of like throws an arm up into the air and he walks inside. He leaves the door open.
What did you do to make him still so angry all these years?
He's just an angry man.
Okay, well, the same can be said for you. Do you hold grudges like that?
Yeah.
That's a lot of hurt.
Oh, we need my milk.
Oh, damn your milk. Stop
I'll,
changing the subject.
Hagrid's gonna slip away inside, uncomfortably stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I'm loving this from the background, guys. I just want to say.
Walking inside, it is. Well, I suppose. What does the inside of the home look like, Sock?
I think the vibes are very warm and welcoming and homely. At least that's what it was when Hargrim lived here. I don't know whether it's changed over the years.
I would say that it has, similar vibes to that still. A little less so now. There is a sort of like obvious telling via the environment that it is being, well kept as best as possible, but there is like more like, small piles of just, random minuscule mess here and there. Like it's sort of reminiscent of people who are working pretty consistently and don't always have the time to keep everything so tidy. They're, keeping busy as they always have, but there's less structure than there was, once upon a time. Stepping inside, you could see, sort of in the open living space, Winnie is sort of waiting inside. She was obviously letting, Garen have a moment to speak to you out front. You can also see Brahm sort of in the distance. He appears to be, making or preparing what would likely be, a meal for dinner much later on in the day. And, you see him, he as you come in, he waves and he's, "Oh, Halgrim, you came!" And he sets his stuff down. He sort of like unties his apron and he comes over to give you a hug.
Yeah, you asked me to come, so I'm here.
Well, and he he stops to look at Garen, who's gone to he's
Discord, please.
Oh, what
Yeah,
happened?
disconnected again.
Oh
You're
no, not like
disconnected
this.
again.
What was the last thing you heard?
Brom turned to Garen.
I see.
Yeah.
Brom turns to Garen to look at him, who's like, he sat down in a chair, sort of, just angrily, still staring over at you. But Brom, Garen. He said that you likely wouldn't. But I mean, I'm happy that you're here. It's good. I'm cooking. I'm cooking dinner for everybody. I know it's probably not the same when you were here. There's not a lot of children running around. I mean, but yeah, you should stay for dinner, no?
And glances over at Garen and it's like, maybe just for a drink, and then I'll get going. Maybe not dinner.
Okay, I'll get something ready for you. Okay.
All right.
Heads over and Winnie, she comes over and sort of she puts a hand on your shoulder. She's, well, I for one am happy to see you again, Hagrim. Where are you headed after this? I mean, I know you said that there was some research that you were doing, but I mean, I'm curious. You stay busy. We should at least know what you're doing, where you're going.
I think Haugen Miner sits there for a minute, looking around, kind of taking in everything that's changed since he's been there. Well, I have been doing a lot of research, but I'm on a bit of a hiatus at the minute from work. Me and Delphine and a few friends here are on a bit of a journey, you could say. We're looking for some things, and it's important.
You see Winnie goes to speak, and Garen, he's on in the chair. You ever just going to be straight with us and tell us what you're doing? Or is it always going to be the runaround?
He's being as forthcoming as he can. I'm sure that it's not exactly what you'd want to hear, but there are certain things that we're looking into that we can't really speak about very openly. But we are working on research and searching for things for a very important purpose.
Give me persuasion, Delphine.
Okay.
There's he is quite a bit of anger pent up, but there's a moment after you say that, or he's sort of he takes a breath and he nods, sort of just like a silent recognition. And Winnie, she's all right. Well, where are you headed after this? Is any place fun?
What do you know of Bannerhole?
The few folks that I've ran into from Bannerhole, they're always I've seen the big brutish guys. They send what do they call them? I don't know. That it's like a group of these armored men that will scout through every now and again. I think they've got a deal with the Vow or something. I think that Bannerhold's got their own custom where people go like flee to other places. They're pretty harsh on crime over there. I mean, I know we are here as well with the Vow, but we think it's it's rather just. I hear over there it's rather less just. That's what I'll say. But so they send
Chat. Sil just DM'd
folks out
me.
here to go looking for
He said
those who have done.
we should play Slay the
Bannerhold
Spire
wrong,
as
to
Yo and
bring them
Aubrey
back,
right
etc.
now while we're not in the scene, since we said we're playing cards.
Yes, well, that will be our next stop.
Well,
That's funny.
Good luck.
So I'm going to do it.
That's. I mean, I've never been, but
I'll put it in windowed so it's not too distracting.
I hear different stories. It might be nice. Could be good. They've got a big fancy city. So though I suppose Algrim, you're not all that strange to big fancy cities. I don't know if it'll be as nice as Hyler but
Algrim is like tensed up and is like glaring at Garen across the coffee table.
he's doing the exact same. It's like a mirrored image. Brom, he comes in from the kitchen. He's got like a mug of milk. He's here. Winnie told me to, get you some when she came in, so I figured this would be good enough, huh?
Thanks, bro.
If you'd like, I could try. We have some different sorts of alcohol that I've been, cooking with.
No. I'm all right.
Well, I was thinking you could mix it in with the milk if you wanted. Sort of do one that may not curdle it immediately.
Alcohol doesn't exactly go too well with our family, bro. So I tend to stay clear.
You see that there's like a very like look
Immersion,
of
immersion.
Fuck. Yeah, the problem being the youngest, just really not realizing he's right. Yeah, no, of course. I'll leave you to it, and he gets back in the kitchen. Garen, I would say even in that exchange, there was like, he takes his eyes off of you and like is like staring daggers at Brom, even. But he returns to it and he's, Garen, he pipes up. He's so. Do you have any questions for the family, Halgrim? Surely you're curious as to what may have been going on around here since you've been gone? Or, if you'd like, I'm sure that, you finish your drink and you could just fuck off again like you have for the past 200 fucking years.
What did you want me to do? I hung on here for as long as I could. Well, Dad worked and Mum got picked all day. Well, me and you had to look after the wee bunch. And I asked you to come with me to Hyler. I begged it. But your own choice, you're your own man, you stayed. That's fine.
What was I supposed to do, Algrim? Leave them here with her? And then you did leave, and then Dad. And then when he went, I looked after them to make sure that she's not. She didn't put them through what we had. It's just been me for a long time, Algrim.
It wasn't just you, though. I came home. I dropped everything. You know, I worked for those old blood fuckers just to put money and food on the table. And all I got was side glances and a hard shoulder from you because you blamed me for Dad's death. How's that fair? You think maybe the problem was our mother? Not just me going and doing getting away from it all. And then what? My own twin brother can't look me in the eye. How do you think that felt? I think Algrim subconsciously through that was casting a little bit of magic and the room got a little bit darker. And I think as he's talking about his youth and his mom, cast minor illusion and just like echoing from out in the hall and around the house, you hear a dwarven woman's voice just screaming and bottles smashing and just general depravity and abuse thrown towards Halgrim and Garen. And it's only like once that finishes and Halgrim coughs up a little bit of blood and wipes it from his mouth, the room returns and the echoes stop. But
Garen. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I've come to say goodbye. I figured that's what you wanted anyway. Halgrim this time casts Weave's Way, and the tether appears between the two of them. I'm sure you know what this is, yeah? And the reason I'm here, and the reason I'm going to every fucking place across the continent is so that I can cut this finally, and you can be done with me. And you won't have to worry about me anymore. Not that you have anyway. And then maybe you'll finally be happy.
When you say that, he like stands up and like leans across the coffee table, and that's you've got it wrong, Algrim. That's all I fucking wanted was for you to be here. I know it wasn't good for a long time, but
Oh my god, he's crying.
I was angry. I am angry.
He's crying. Hi,
all I
Denny. We're
wanted
playing a
was-
card game in character, me and Yo, while they have this conversation. So
My brother, to
Sil
be
and
there.
I decided to play Slay the Spire together to represent that in in Upbeat. Do I have enough?
I was angry then, and I'm angry now that I had to figure it out on my own for the young ones. How to navigate that woman. I know that if I had went you with Hyler Access, things may have been easier, but Dad worked so fucking hard. I wasn't going to let that fall to the wayside so we could escape to some other city in a place we don't know. You're wrong. I did want you here. I still do now, that's why I'm so fucking angry. You've no right. And he sort of like gestures to the tether, and you think that this is a problem? I'd have it no other way. And Winnie, she comes over. She's got like a small rag that she gives to you, Halgrim, to like clean up the blood.
Halgrim sits a little bit in confusion, and he's taken aback, and he slowly wipes his mouth. Garen, I'm dying. I'll be dead within a few months, sir. So, I'm getting shaved so that I don't cause you any more pain. And the rest of the family.
I think that Garen is like, I mean, he's been, pretty emotional through this, but it's mostly been just like a steeled anger directed at Halgrim. But after you say that,
Still spins me out that this game is based on a true story.
uprights himself, and there is.
That's good.
He is doing his best to not cry, and he turns, heads into another room, closes the door, and there is. I think it's sort of easily recognizable that there's a quiet sob. And Brahm, he comes over, he sort of, puts a hand on your shoulder. Is that true, Halgrim?
Aye, yeah, it's true. Don't know what it is, but something's got me.
You can see Winnie is also just. She too is, doing her best to hold it in. Brahm, they don't know what it is. I mean, have you seen a healer of some kind? I mean,
I've seen every cleric and witch under the sun. Nobody knows. It's okay though.
Brahm, he takes a deep breath in. I'll go make sure Garen's okay.
No. Just leave him to it. I think maybe it's best I get going.
He gives you a hug. Winnie, she also, just immediately after, she's, sobbing herself. Well, whatever you do, just be safe with whatever time you got left, huh?
Aye, I will. And I'm sorry I wasn't here. Especially you, Winnie. I'm sorry I didn't teach you how to be a proper gardener, because whatever that shit is outside is terrible.
Help.
She sort of shoves your shoulder. She says, "We're stonemasons, you prick." I'm not very good at it, but I'm learning. All right, well,
If I get this shaved before I die in my sleep, then I'll come back.
Not if when, Algrim.
Yeah. Okay, well, you take care of your older brother, okay?
She nods.
I will just slip to Winnie before we go. Hagrid reaches into his pack and pulls out a wand and like a beginner's guide, like a dummy's guide to magic, and just hand it over. Listen, why don't you have a read of that, and maybe the garden might look a bit nicer when I come back.
She grabs it and she's, well, I'll see what I can do about it. I make no promises. I don't think any of us have ever been good at this sort of thing. Except you, I guess.
Hagrid will give Brom a slap on the shoulder, then he'll look around the house one more time and he'll head out.
Okay. Heading back to Delphine's house, it, takes you around that similar amount of time to get back there. Everybody else, I would imagine, is either idling or, getting their gear ready to get moving out on the road. But Delphine and Halgrim do eventually arrive back.
You walk in the front door, and you just... That's fucking bullshit, Yokongo, you're cheating! No way you pulled those cards 2 hands in a row.
I am not cheating. I would never do such a thing.
Okay, well, you might not be cheating now, but don't pretend like you never will. Here's the gold, and I'll slide over. Here's a pot of like 20 gold. I slide over my 20 gold to him. I'm going to take that out of my character sheet. Just for the bit.
Okay.
Oh, welcome back. How'd it go?
It went.
That's
Nobody died.
That's good, right?
Hmm.
I feel like I'm
It
missing something.
sounds as though we have missed an important conversation, Aubrey.
Family drama, Yokongo. It's never as exciting as you want it to be.
Or it is more exciting than it should be.
I suppose we'll never know. Did you get everything wrapped up at least? Do you feel good about it?
Yeah. No. I feel worse than when I went.
Ah. Good. Well. Suppose we better be on our
Delphi
way.
just sat down and she just opened up her book again and she hasn't said a word.
Okay. If that is all that we want to do here in Blackstone, I would say, moving forward in time once again here, I would say instead of just the normal rest that we've been, implicating over the past, couple of days in character or so for Halgrim, I would say it's more of a less than natural sleeping. Halgrim is sick after all, and it appears that is certainly, the cause of, his downtime over the next couple of days. But either way, we return back to the wagon. It is dark. The night has officially hit. It is raining. It is wet. Let me do this. We've just saved Keel from being grabbed onto by a kraken. Aubrey, you are mounted atop Justice, darting back towards the Belkos to warn the people of the town. In a very, very different tonality here as we pick back up here in the future. But you have a moment to yourselves, and also we will cut to Aubrey here in a moment. But we are back at the wagon. The wind is heavy. The rain is happening. It is dark outside. Let me do.
Can
this.
we establish before we do this, was Halgrim sleeping in the wagon or sleeping in the tavern?
I would say in the wagon, because if everybody was planning on leaving town, I would imagine they would have got Halgrim to do so.
Perfect.
Okay, there we go. Where is? Okay. Yeah. We pick back up here at the wagon, getting everybody situated. Yo, you've elected to stay with everyone here. What are we doing? We got the rain going again.
So are we still sticking around, or can we leave now?
So where did we say we were? Sorry.
You're about a mile and a quarter out of town. Just back up on the road offshore. Haven't gotten her away from the Kraken.
And Aubrey's gone the other way. Is Aubrey gone already or no?
I would say he's darted off into that direction.
I think
he may be within yelling distance, but
Yeah, I think I remember you saying you took off.
Yeah, I took off on Justice pretty quick as soon as Yokongo told me to ride to town. So I would think I'm probably relatively gone, just for the drama.
Yeah, that's a. It was like you won't do anything like that. Right, go on.
I believe we should get some distance from town and consider our next steps carefully.
You need to get distance from the water, not necessarily the town.
Yes, that is what I meant. I have never seen a kraken this close to land before. It is strange.
I don't really want to figure it out.
who would be? Yeah, sorry. Who would be driving the wagon?
He'll would be opting to be on spines rather than in the wagon at the moment.
Okay.
While tied to spines.
Probably Yo, because he's the only one who probably won't be getting
I was going to
harmed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Get distance and discuss what we will do once we are away from its influence.
Yes, I'd very much like to be rid of this cursed fucking
Which direction are you headed in, yo? You keeping to the road or?
I need map.
Sure. Let me do this. Here we go.
All right, where are we roughly on the road now?
I would say you guys are like here-ish.
Okay.
Like here, yeah. There you go.
I think we'll just continue on the road we're going now in the direction towards Bannerhold.
Okie doke.
Yeah.
We'll do this as you guys continue marching on the road itself. We'll cut back to Aubrey quickly. Aubrey, running back into town. Where's the first place you're going? You think?
Is there like a bell, like a gathering like bell in town or anything that like is there a big bell anywhere on a church in the middle of town, anything like that?
I would say there is harbor bells. So like when a ship is returning, they ring a bell for people like the harbor crews to get ready to be unloading. And it also lets people in town know that like a ship is returned. There's potential for like family or loved ones to be on the boats so that they could come and see them, stuff like that.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bell and I'm gonna start ringing that motherfucker as much as I can. Just ding, 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 ding.
You could see, a lot of people are looking out their windows, not expecting like any ships to be, returning in a storm like this, or kind of confused, looking out toward you. And I would say, Davin, he's sort of, or no, Davin was back at the family and watching Corvin. Never mind. But a lot of people, they've, sort of are peering their heads like outside. Some people like open their doors, trying to figure out, what is happening, who's doing this, why.
Remind me the name of this town?
Bell Coast.
Good people of Bell Coast! Come out of your homes! I have important information for your safety!
Oh my god.
There are some people who come stepping out.
As I do this, I'm going to, what's it called? I'm going to use my channel divinity. I think I still have that, right? Have I used that this long rest?
I don't believe that you have.
To give me +5 to persuasion for the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
I was gonna say, this is giving like lunatic wearing a sandwich board, ringing a bell.
It is a little bit. It is. I'm literally like standing. It's pouring rain. My hair's drenched. I'm standing there just drenched in the rain. It's I imagine it's loud and it's a bit of a storm. And so I'm yelling at the people. Once there's a decent sized crowd gathered around me, I'll start yelling. You all are aware, undoubtedly, of the strange issues facing your town. People going missing. You all know something is amiss. I'm here to tell you, it's a fucking kraken. We may not have the ability to destroy this beast, but starve it of its food source and it may leave. The town needs to evacuate now to Bannerhold.
Okay.
Tell your loved ones. Tell everybody.
You see, there's there starts to be like whispering and like murmuring here and there. There's a good, I would say, like being where the position of the bell, there's a good like 40 to 50, somewhere, maybe a little more than that. People who are all just sort of standing around, outside of their homes or businesses or wherever they're coming out from. Give me persuasion, Aubrey.
Lordy.
If I'm not mistaken, I think you were also out of luck points?
I don't think we've rested since I used all my luck, so I think you're right.
No. Yeah.
But I have my +5 to my persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 25.
25.
Holy.
You see a lot of them are, there's like a look of realizations on their faces. Some people like immediately like dart back inside, maybe to, go and grab some things. There is, you have convinced quite a number of these people, and there is a slight panic from those who have, immediately heard you. But on a 25, there is a couple people who join you in your sort of incursion to let people know. Another person comes out. He's got like a bell of his own. that he starts ringing, and you see he like darts off into some of the muddied like in alleyways and down cobbled streets where they start ringing bells and start sort of shouting and echoing similar sentiment here. It appears that people are getting moving. Yeah.
I want to yell out. Get anywhere away from the water as far as you can go. If you've got nowhere to go, go to Bannerhold and tell them you're there to see the De La Costas. You are under our protection.
I don't foresee anything.
There, nothing will go wrong with this idea. Nothing possibly could go wrong with this.
Nothing. This is gonna go amazing.
When I'm looking at these people running around, is there anybody out there that I recognize as one of the people at the cultist meetings? Are any of them outside? Do I see any of them?
Give me perception. It is dark and raining out. I would say, unfortunately.
Okay.
I was gonna say with disadvantage, but
yeah, why bother? Why bother?
Right
Everybody's wearing a cloak.
I was gonna say right now it's a scatter. People are darting around trying to figure out what to do. Yeah, it is. There's a lot of people moving around all at once. Hard to pick anybody out of the crowd.
Fuck. Shit, they're gonna die. What was the name of the fucking cult leader?
Aldrich.
Can I go to one of the people who's ringing the bells and helping me and ask? I'm gonna ask him. Do you know where Aldrich lives?
Hold on. He shakes his head. No, I don't.
Fuck! I go ask another guy. Where does Aldrich live? I shake him by the shoulders.
He points you in a direction. Just up the cobbled road here on the right.
I sprint up the cobbled road and I knock on the door very loud.
He sort of like opens a slit in the door. You could like see his eyes. He's, yes. Can I help you?
I need to talk to you right now about her.
Of course, my child. Come. And he sort of unlocks the door and he opens up.
I rush in very, very urgently. I take down my hood. You've been lied to. It's not a goddess. It's nothing like that. It's a kraken. You're all going to die. You need to evacuate now.
A kraken?
I've seen it for myself.
Give me persuasion, all right.
Please. Please, this is the last thing I need to do. It's still 17. It's still 17.
Dude, holy fuck.
Yeah, my persuasion's really good.
And he's... This does not sound right. I've spoken to her. Surely she would not be some beast living beneath the waves like this. It is a goddess. Are you sure?
Tell me, what sounds right? Your dead loved ones are all coming back to life, or you're being manipulated by a power greater than you understand? What sounds more feasible?
Well, considering the world that we live in, both of those I think could be a possibility, actually.
Fuck, you're right. Okay, let me ask you another question. Have you ever heard of a story of someone's loved ones coming back to life that it didn't end in disaster?
No, I don't suppose I have.
I'm going to leave this town, and so is everybody else. So I'm going to ask you, do you want your life to end with a disaster, or would you like to keep living to the end of your days? If you want to keep living, you and your followers make your way to Bannerhold. Tell them you're under the protection of the De La Costas. And I turn around and I walk out the door.
Okay. To be determined on what occurs there. Where from here are you headed, Aubrey?
I will at that point, I'll probably just like check in with all the people ringing the bells, make sure they're getting as many people out as possible, informing them that this might be beyond our power to deal with, and that if we can, like I said, if we can starve out of its food source, it may move on and they can return to the town after some time. I explain all that to whoever's helping me, and then I use my sending stone to check in with Delphine, find out where they are, and I'll make my way to them.
Okay. Give me so this roll it'll be for the totality of the Bell Coast. It's a town made up of near 1,000 or so people, maybe a little less than that. So getting everybody moving, to get the whole town out to displace themselves would be a tremendous feat. But with the reasoning that you have given them and the help that you are being granted, give me one more persuasion roll.
Oh my god.
You could do so with advantage. If the end result, if you get, like, let's say another 25, I would say, more or less all of the town is gone. Maybe a few people remain to try and, salvage what they can, or let people or travelers coming by know, like, what is happening. 20, again, you get a lot of people that are going, a section or two of the, stubborn townsfolk stay. 15, it starts to become like half and half. There are still going to be a lot of people here. These are their homes. They have their ships. And anything less than that, it'll just progressively be, less and less.
Okay. As far as I can tell, if we can get like half the town out and the other half doesn't listen to me, then we fulfilled our promise. Okay, we tried. But I'd like to get everyone out, maybe. Oh, yes! 28!
20. Fuck me, bro.
That is holy paladin.
Ooh!
Yeah.
And just Thanos snapped it.
Okay. You're faster than they are. Your friends are already on the road. You've been, darting in and out of town on justice already. They won't be leaving with you,
That's
but
fine. Ideally, we get to Benahold before them, so I can tell everyone what the fuck's going on.
Right. Moving throughout the Bell Coast, through its streets, everybody is starting to get moving. People have lanterns lit. You can hear the sounds of bells. People still yelling. The small harbor town has, come alive here in the quiet, stormy evening. Difficult as it may be to be moving around in the middle of a dark storm, it is much scary to be at the potential threat of a great beast that could, tear these buildings asunder with ease. So they will be moving out. It will take them some time, but you again, on justice, ride out of town back towards everyone else. I would say that we could, rejoin with one another out on the road. It is dark. The wind is harsh. It is still raining. But we can all, sort of gather back together here out on the road.
I'll inform everyone what happened in town. And anyone who doesn't have a place to go is headed to Bannerhold. Our business here is done. As far as I can tell, we've saved as many people as we can. We should leave. Are you still feeling the effects, Delphine, Keel? See?
Are we?
As it stands, you are not under the, direct command of the creature, but there is still just barely. I would say it's much, much, much less now, but there's still a faint little feeling of the hum there. And I would say even there is like a sort of feeling attached with the hum. There is anger, in in the feeling that has been granted to you. Yeah. But otherwise, it is weakening as you continue onward.
Still not far enough away.
Then we should move full pace. Anybody not feeling up to it?
I'm fine.
Then we should go. Justice! Away!
Continuing on the road, are we? How long are we going to be traveling for into the night here? Because at some point, I mean, you went into the Belkos to find a place to potentially rest. I think that Halgrim is well rested enough. Delphine had a small bit of rest herself, but everyone else, you've been up all throughout the day doing quite a bit, and depending on how long you travel through the night, could be potentially suffering some exhaustion.
I don't know about you guys, but I think we should keep going until the effects have dissipated completely. I don't want one of you reactivating in the middle of the night.
Keel's gonna hold up the rope that's attached to Spines. I think I should be fine.
Still, we've got C and Delphine to worry about.
It's their problem. They'll figure it out.
See, Delphine, what do you say? I am exhausted, but I will push on. If you're still feeling the effects, what do you think?
Like I said, I want to be rid of this feeling.
Then we go. I'll push on. I'll push on until they don't feel it anymore, even if it means riding through the night.
Okay.
Yep.
Give me a second.
I'll take the exhaustion if I gotta.
No, wait, hold on. Do we have to ride through the night to get away?
Well, that's what as soon as you don't feel it anymore, I'm good to stop.
Okay.
What the hell is going on?
Good morning, sweet prince.
We'll explain it
Where
later.
are
Halgrim.
we?
On the road.
Okay. Continuing on the road, I would say you do end up traveling. From the time you start traveling to the time that you would eventually stop the feeling of the hum is around 4 or so more hours.
Fuck.
Yeah,
crap.
Holy shit.
Well, here's the thing. So, I'll just here.
It's
let me,
worth the point of
I'll pull-
exhaustion. The first point of exhaustion is not that bad, if I recall.
Yeah. I mean, you guys are traveling from the Belkos sort of all the way sort of in this area here. It's sort of, ending up around this area. So you're still sort of like traveling along the road where, the maw is. It is only up until like this area where things start to clear up a bit more.
What you're saying is we should have gone up to Grand Call.
Maybe just like you could have went up to like base of the mountain sort of thing. Well, that might have helped, but continuing on the road, it has taken you some time. I'll tell you what. Everyone who is not Halgrim and Delphine, because they did, get some rest over the past day or so. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Hold on, before you do, anyone within 10 feet of me gets something on their Constitution saving throw. Hold on, I have to work out what it is. This is the first time my aura has meant anything. Within 10 feet of me, if you make a saving throw, you get a bonus equal to my charisma modifier, which is +3. So everyone gets +3. If they're within 10 feet of me, they get +3.
Is it con save?
Yes, con save.
Yeah.
Con save +3.
Oh, got +10 with that. Wait, do I get +3 as well? Yes, I
I
do.
would imagine.
You or a friendly
So
creature.
16.
I have a plus 10 to this roll.
Wait.
Very
21.
nice.
Wait, that
What the-
that aura is
Oh.
crazy, bro. I have a plus 10 every time, almost.
Wait, you make it with your charisma save? Because that's what you did.
Wait, did I do a charisma saving throw? Oh, shit.
You
My
did.
bad,
It's,
my
it's a
bad.
con
Yeah.
save. It's
Yeah,
a
my
con
bad. I
save.
pressed
Con
the wrong
save.
thing.
That's okay. That's okay.
Let's try that again. Stop!
Oh my god.
Oh,
That's
okay.
crazy.
Yeah, fuck you, Ziggy.
Well, yeah, hey, I'm fine with
I
that.
feel fine. I don't know about you.
I into the night without suffering any sort of exhaustion. Finally, Delphine.
What's up, Toxic B? How you doing?
There is no hum.
Welcome,
that
welcome. We're doing a
plagues
bit
you
of
any
D&D
longer
night.
out on the
Ziggy,
open road. Yes.
Has been a minute.
I'm assuming the cutoff for the con save is what, like a 10?
Yes.
I think Yo should fail it because I kind of fucking dusted all of my energy to get over there, and I think Yo should be exhausted.
Okay. If you want
I'm
to
doing really well. I'm doing really well.
elect
I love D&D too. It's my
to
favorite.
have
This is
a
my
point
favorite
of
night of the week.
exhaustion, you are free to, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got more energy than I usually do. I feel great.
Mm.
You know what? We should go back and fight the Kraken.
It's this little smiley face thingy, right?
Yeah, you enabled the point of exhaustion. Yeah, you're good.
Can you remind me what
Um,
the first point of exhaustion does?
The first point of exhaustion is you have disadvantage on ability checks.
Which doesn't include attacks, right?
Correct.
Yeah, okay. So it's not crazy.
Level
bad.
level 2, your speed is halved. At level 3, you have disadvantage on attacks and saving throws.
Okay, so
level
level 1's
4
not too bad.
Yeah, level 4, your hit point maximum is halved. Level 5, your speed is reduced to 0, and level 6, the 6th level, you die.
I've never gotten past level 1 of exhaustion. I don't know about anyone else.
Wow.
Yeah.
I've taken level
You
1
normally-
before, but I think you have to have like a class that gives you exhaustion for some ability to reach level 5, surely, right?
Yeah, I would say traditionally speaking, exhaustion was made for like old D&D where it was like you dungeon crawl, meat grinder. You're taking
Yeah,
fight
yeah.
after fight after fight after fight after fight.
Yeah, that makes
Mhm.
sense, yeah.
But narratively, there's exhaustion could be a thing. Okay. Well, 4 hours away. It is the middle of the night. What do we want to do? You are finally out of range of the Kraken. Do you continue to press onward, or are you going to try and find somewhere off-road for you to rest?
I don't know that I can keep going.
I would greatly like to sleep.
We should find somewhere to rest.
I agree. Ziggy, I know this area relatively well, I would assume, being on the road to Bannerhold. Is this like a safe area to rest? Safe spot I could find, or like safe enough?
Give me
What's your
give me
character?
history with advantage.
tell him in a
Aubrey.
sec.
Also, yeah. Just give me history with advantage.
Oh, it was almost a 20! It was almost a 20!
Or shoots and hand grenades.
As far as safety goes, you sort of know the lay of the land. It's been a long time since you've been through this area. Could have, things could have changed. I think the only thing base knowledge that you know is you're not on it yet, but you are approaching what is the road that has been aptly named the Road of Ruin.
Oh, fuck.
Whether or not it's dangerous, it's been a long time.
Whether
Who
or not
knows?
it's dangerous, it's called the Road of Ruin. We're approaching the Road of Ruin. I know. Sounds ominous. It is. We should find somewhere to rest up before we get there. I think I remember a clearing through here. I don't. I'm just saying it. I'm gonna just look for a clearing to park up in. and pretend like I knew it was there the whole time.
Give me either perception or survival.
Oh my god. I've imagined they're both dog shit. Perception +0, survival +0. Very fine. Let's do survival.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Ziggy's a
I would
legend,
say,
Toxic.
you know,
I recommend
easily
giving him a
found,
follow. He's a great guy.
A small clearing, but honestly, given your situation, a clearing may not be the best bet. Somewhere with a little bit of some treetops may be useful in this moment. I mean, you have a wagon that has a covering over it that will sort of keep you dry and out of the rain, but fitting 6 full people in it may be a very tight squeeze if you intend on sleeping in it for that evening. Yeah.
Which one of you had access to that strange spell, that strange hut spell? Something about a tiny hut?
Yeah, I can do that.
We should maybe park ourselves slightly in the trees, but I would imagine that that extra protection would not go amiss. Especially given the night we've had.
Agreed. I can do that. I'll go ahead and cast the Liam's tiny hut.
Okay. Let me. Do I have this?
Okay, so I'll give you the quick version of my character.
Let's do
His
this.
name's Aubrey Reginald de la Costa II.
Okay.
He's a noble from Bannerhold.
How many people can that fit in it? I
He
forget,
grew
what
up
the space is
as
on
like a... So the idea for the character was he's a paladin, but he's like a bard trapped in a paladin's body. So he's like... He spent his life like being a little shit
creatures
and like sleeping
medium
around
size
and
or
fucking
smaller.
people over,
Oh,
but
you're
then
feeling okay.
something happened and he like is trying to turn his life around, and so
easily
he's
done.
become a paladin to try to like better himself.
Yeah, I mean,
So
Delphine.
the whole idea behind the
cast this
character
spell. What is the hut
is that he's a
look
bard
like, as it is
trapped
shielding you from the
in
wind
a
and the rain in this moment?
paladin's body. So he's like a shithead, but
I
he's
think
trying to be better.
She's going to have it kind
That's his
of
idea.
be a.
That was the idea behind
It's
him.
going to take on a like.
Yo, a rusty
very
Trekkie with the raid,
shimmery-
and great
not
coming
too
in with that
shimmery,
raid.
but like,
Hello, appreciate you, Trekkie.
The darkness.
Thank you
of
for the raid,
forest.
homie.
It's gonna embrace that and have like twinkles here and there.
Hey, any friend of great is a friend
which
of mine.
could be
all right?
either starlight.
I normally go
or
warlock. Okay,
it
we
could
are
look
actually
like
we're paladin.
fireflies from a
We are a
distance.
paladin X warlock.
Okay.
We're like level 6 paladin, level 1 warlock, I think.
Nothing
well,
too inconspicuous.
I bought some pals. Thank you for bringing your pals along, Rusty Trekkie
easily
and Rusty
done,
Trekkie's community.
able to
Welcome. What have you
take
guys been playing tonight?
shelter, underneath
What have you guys been
the
doing?
hut.
RP or
And
something
if you
different?
wanted to for this evening.
What's up, God
you could
Boko?
take
We're playing a little
long rest
D&D,
here.
baby. We're playing a little D&D. Oh yeah, I want a long rest so bad.
Mhm.
Oh my god, my luck points.
Yeah.
I feel, as crazy you guys keep saying Chris never used his luck points, because I feel naked without my luck points. I feel positively vulnerable.
It wasn't until like the end of the campaign that he actively started using them.
Because, it's like
Can
anything
I-
in a
wait,
video game where you don't use it. I'm like, I might as well use it on bullshit because I'm going to sleep soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That I have to manage to turn off. Wait, do I lose my exhaustion now or no?
I think so, right?
I believe you do.
When you long rest,
I think you lose one
point.
level.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys didn't do much else.
Trekkie
other
was playing
than,
Uncharted
get out of
3. Hell
town
yeah,
and,
good game, good
go
game.
and get some rest. So
Fuck yeah.
luckily the exhaustion.
Well, welcome in, everyone. I hope you enjoy.
We
We're a little more chill on
Hey,
D&D
listen,
night.
I
It's
got
not
a
our
new
regular stream
spell
time.
that
but
I was
it's so
dreaming
much fun.
about. It sounds like you guys had quite the eventful day, but I can do this thing now. But I need to try it. So, does anyone want to ask a question
What kind of...
about any kind of question regarding a goal? I reckon an event.
Okay.
Or an activity
You know
that
what?
might occur within the next 7 days.
Oh, something that might occur within the next 7 days? I've got a good one.
I mean, I'm sure Ziggy could be like. I was thinking if you wanted to ask what might have happened if you did something differently.
Well,
Well,
explain it. Explain this spell to me. Is this about something in the future or something that has happened?
I don't know. Let's just try it. But it's
Okay.
going to cost you 25 gold.
It's going to cost me or it's going to cost you 25 gold?
Well, you're the one who wants to know, so you have to pay me 25 gold.
Okay. I'll pay you 25 gold, but you have to promise to answer the question or cast this spell to the best of your ability. You can't chicken out once I ask the question.
I will.
Okay. Here's my 25 gold. I give it to him. Are you ready for me to ask the question?
Well, you gotta just tell me the question, then I have to do it in the spell.
Okay, but you're going to ask it. You promise?
I promise you. I need to
Okay.
practice.
My question is, what happened between you and your family, Halgrim, to make them so mad at you?
You're a fucking asshole. Like.
I asked the question. I gave you my gold. Now cast the spell, motherfucker.
I don't need magic to know what
Well, I
happened.
paid you the gold either way, so tell me, and then I'll ask another question.
Okay, Halgrim will begin lighting incense and takes out. He looks around real quick and then opens his coat. And he has like a small mouse in there. He quickly just breaks its neck and throws it in the fire in the middle. And then he asks. He casts divination. I'm just gonna use a spell slot because we're going to sleep. But
Oh, one of the best parties I played with, B.
so
It's really fun.
I guess this does say it's only future events. But it's up to you. So can I ask about the past?
Yeah, you know what? Why not?
If not, I've got questions about the future too, but I just thought this would be funny.
What was your stupid question again?
What? You know what? Let me rephrase it a little bit. What's the brother's name that hates you?
Garen.
Garen.
Why does Garen
Sorry.
hold a grudge after so many years? That's my question.
Okay, Halgrim will begin casting, and I think it gets really dark. And you know, like when you're like somewhere at a pool or something, it's super loud, and then you put your head under the water and it gets a bit like distorted and quiet. I think that happens with the conversation here. And yeah, Halgrim will ask Aubrey's stupid question.
I mean,
He says the GM offers a truthful reply. The reply might be a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen.
I think that
Hey, have a good night, B. Catch you later.
Halgrim, you, not necessarily in a voice, but more of like a conveying of feelings, are told the exact thing that you already know.
Halgrim will like put on like a bit of a spooky voice and go, Aubrey,
Yes.
the god said the reason
Yes.
is because you're a little bitch. And he'll flip him up.
Okay. All
No,
right.
it's the reason I already knew. It's because it's messy family business and it's none of yours.
Okay. Well, listen. We are going to talk about this later, but do you want me to ask a question about the future so you can really test this out?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. How will I be received by my father at Bennerhold?
Are we going to get there within the next week, roughly?
I think so, Ziggy? Question mark, maybe?
No.
Fuck! Okay.
That was really good for a minute there.
Instead of asking that, I say, I've got a question, but it's not going to happen within a week, so I'll ask you in a few days.
Okay. What was happening with the Kraken or something?
Yes. There was a Kraken in town. There were cultists who thought it was a god. It was manipulating people who had grief to draw them to the ocean so it could, like, eat them or something. 3 of our party members fell felt it, and they almost went in there. Keel, she tried to run away, and we saved everybody, and everything's okay. And I think I got most of the town out.
Oh, I've got a good question. Hakrim goes back and lights the incense, and everything goes dark, and Hakrim will ask, how many people will die in the next 7 days because of the Kraken?
Ooh, good one.
Okay. In the next 7 days, well, we got a 28.
Pretty good.
I want to see how successful you were.
That's a small dice he rolled. I like that.
Only one.
Well, rip Aldrich, I guess.
Hey,
What did they say?
just one.
One?
Just one. Aye.
Only one? I wonder who it was. Who it will be.
I'm going to bed.
Aubrey's got to like sit there contemplating that, looking a little somber. I'll keep first watch.
As everyone like wraps up, Keel's going to opt to not stay in the hut and look for a small bush that she can go to sleep in.
I'm keeping watch, so I see her. I'm assuming I see her leave the hut. It's tiny.
Yeah, she's not trying to sneak out. She's attached to Spine still with a rope.
Keel,
She's just trying to find a like little spot.
Keel, where are you going?
I was just gonna sleep somewhere more comfortable.
It's not safe out there, Keel.
I'm fine. I'm attached to Spines. It'll be alright.
Listen, I kneel down in front of Keel. I'm sorry about what happened. I'm sorry we tied you up. I know that can't be pleasant for you. But right now, after everything that happened, we need to stick together. It's been a lesson I've had to learn. But we need to operate together, Keel.
Keel's demeanor is gonna kind of drop. I don't really think Delphine
What about her?
has said sorry about the whole thing. So I think I'd prefer to just stay in a bush.
I know.
I'm good.
Please understand. Delphine, she's suffering. She doesn't know what she did, I don't think. Not to you. She doesn't mean you any harm, Keel. You know that, right? If you want to go out there and sleep, that's okay. I'll keep an eye on you. But you know she didn't mean any harm by you, right? You know that?
Keel's gonna kind of shuffle to the side a bit, and then look at her wing that's been hacked about.
I know. That must have been terrible, what we did to you. But you know we were just trying to protect you, right? You can be upset. You can be mad. But as long as you know deep down that we did it to protect you, then that's all that matters.
Yeah, I think I'll spend the night out here with Spines.
Okay. That's okay. I'll watch you. I promise, Keel. As long as we are all together, as long as any of us are together, I can't speak for everyone, but I feel we all want the best for one another. Even when we argue, even when we fight. Halgrim talks like he hates me. Delphine and I, we bicker all the time. But you are all my family. Okay? You know that, right?
Includes spines, right?
Of course that includes spines. He's as part of the family as anybody else.
Do you apologize to spines?
I'll kneel down in front of Spines, and I'll, like, pet him in a way that doesn't hurt me, because he's a bit scary. Spines, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for tying Keel and you up. Well, sticking you in a piece of wood. And I'm sorry for asking you all those questions.
Keel's gonna see if Spines has any reaction to that.
He nods.
I raise my eyebrow at the nod, and then I'll turn around to Keel, and I'll put my hand on her shoulder, and I'll say, "Good night, Keel. I'll watch over you. Go on."
Keel's gonna walk off and then quickly like run back, dragging Spines. Do you have any spare metal?
Metal?
Yeah.
Look here. I've got this lamp. It's made of metal. I have some old chainmail. Will that help?
I'll take both.
Okay, I'll give him my lamp and my chainmail that's in my inventory. I don't know how to transfer that to someone else's inventory. Are you able to do that, Ziggy?
I could do that, yeah.
Yep.
Lamp and chainmail.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Okay. There we go. That is sorted.
Perfect. And I'll keep first watch, keeping a close eye on Keel in her bush until somebody comes and takes over the watch.
Okay.
Once Keel finds herself a bush, she's going to start ripping apart the chainmail and the lamp. And she's going to start trying to, like, kind of build around Spines' neck area.
Mm-hmm.
She's trying to make a way for him to communicate, whether that be through plunking a metal or making out certain vowels, or just some way for him to communicate easier than just nodding.
Okay. Give me a Smith's tools check. I would say, you managed to get like a good basis. He seems a little, seems like he doesn't know what to do with it, at least in this very moment. But you do get like a good, establishment of it. Just spending some time overnight doing it. He isn't able to make use of it currently, but at the very least, There is something there. It may take some time for him to figure out.
Right, easy. Keel's going to rest in the bush for the night. She's still tied to Spines with the rope, though.
Okay. Is anybody else doing anything overnight?
Fucking sleeping.
Oh, she's tied to Spines. I probably can't get at Spines at all without Keel noticing, can I?
Would be tough. What are you trying to do?
I just like nothing crazy. I just want to like talk to Spines, I guess. But I don't want to do it if I think Keel. Well, I want to do it a decent distance away from Keel. How long is the rope that's tied to her?
Oh god. I'd say like 1.5 meters. How much is that in foot?
That's not much, huh? Fuck. Okay. You know what? It's enough, though. I will temporarily, before the end of my watch, I want to exit the hut. And I want to position myself about as far away from Keel as the rope is and try to get Spines' attention and, like, wave him over to me. Because I'm starting to realize that he understands things. Or they understand things. I don't know what gender Spines is.
Okay. I would say, fairly easily, he like, staying in a way that he gets to keep an eye on Keel. Spines comes over.
I look at Spines, and I lightly grab. How many does it have? Like, it's like a bunch of legs, right?
4 legs.
I grab his front leg and I say, "For yes," and I tap it once, and I say, "For no," and I tap his leg twice, and then I release my hand and I say, "Do you understand?"
He like raises the foot up. He sort of like holds it there. There's like some comprehension, but it seems a little fuzzy.
Okay. I'm whispering this whole thing. I don't know how this works, but I want to understand. Do you know Zelo?
He taps his foot once.
Does Zelo know you?
He does the same thing again.
Are you? No, it couldn't be. Are you in there? This is crazy. Zelo? Is that you?
No way.
Give me persuasion, Aubrey.
Ain't no fucking shot, dude. There's no shot.
Ooh, 16.
I suspected,
my
but
luck's back, right? My luck's back, right?
You haven't rested yet.
I haven't
You're
rested
about
yet. You're
to.
right. You're right. I haven't. Okay, yeah, 16.
There is no response. He does not tap at all.
Huh. Well, whatever this is, I know you care about her. I know you're more than just a machine. what I said to her was true. I will try to protect you as well. Okay?
There's like a little nod.
I will nod back at Spines, and I will very quietly make my way back to the hut. Holy fuck.
Okay. Who would be taking over Aubrey's shift on the watch?
I will.
Okay. All right. Getting some rest for everyone else. I would say overnight. C. It has been pretty consistent every time that you've slept over the past. I don't know. It's been weeks, couple of weeks at this point. You keep having the same reoccurring dream. Maybe it can be interpreted as a nightmare. It's not exactly scary, but it does feel threatening, maybe a little ominous. But this evening, as you rest, it begins the same, where you are in a dark, fairly quiet, jungled forest. It is dim, hard to see, and the only things that you can make out is a figure that stands that is, a fair amount taller than you are, but you see, your eyes and whatever the figure is. It's much wider, bulkier, but it has 2 arms, 2 legs, a very long tail, and it sort of just circles in the dark. And for a while, it was only that figure. But as of even more recently, there's been another smaller, slender. Her eyes are. She's got different colors for each of them, but one of them is green, similar to yours. But it appears to be a more effeminate silhouette in the darkness, who is following along with the larger figure as they circle around you. But as I said, this evening is a little different because it does start out this way before eventually those 2 figures fade into a sort of smoke before another third approaches you very clearly. There is no silhouette or shade that clouds this third figure. It is who raised you, who may not necessarily be your birth mother, but she is your mother. And she does not speak words, but given everything that has happened over the past day or so, there is, over the course of this dream, you spend a comforting moment with her before eventually waking in the morning. Okay, let me do this. I have a question. In the hut itself, is there any sort of lanterns that are being lit, or are we, completely in darkness out here?
I gave my lantern to Keel, so I ain't got one.
Does anybody think that they would have anything lit overnight?
I think Hagrid probably would have a lantern or something, because he'd probably been reading before he went to bed then.
Okay.
Light dim of Spines and eyes would be about it around Keel.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Delphine would probably have something like a twinkling star nearby.
Okay. All right. So, Delphine, as you take over watch for Aubrey, being the only one awake in this very moment, you see, and you guys are just sort of like just off the road, in a nearby clearing. It's not anything crazy as far as hiding out and camping in the middle of the woods. You're sort of just like getting off to the side to safety. The road hasn't been dangerous aside from the weather, up until this point, so it's not so bad. You haven't had to take the precautions of hiding out from any, let's say, bandits or monsters or anything of the sort. So that being said, hold on, where did I put it? Delphine, I mean, you've got a high passive perception. There is somebody who appears to be initially walking up the road, but is in fact like veering off in your like everybody's direction. They appear to have like it's just one person. It's like a hooded figure, sort of hobbling along. It appears that they are kind of like struggling walking. Yeah.
She's going to focus on this person and she's going to stay quiet, but her eyes are going to narrow and she's just going to quietly watch to see what it is they're doing.
Okay. Give me perception.
Okay.
Or insight, whatever you prefer.
I think we'll do perception.
Okay. The hooded figure is around, we'll say like either C or Aubrey's height, or even yours. As they veer off the road, something that you could recognize, especially doing all the travel that you have thus far, is people normally aren't walking on these roads unless they're like in proximity to a town or a settlement of some kind. Most everybody is going to be in these areas either on wagon or a horse or some kind of mount. It doesn't have to necessarily be those animals. But this person is walking. Their robes are like a dark, very dark black, sort of ragged. The bottoms of it are covered in dirt. Yeah. And as they approach, sorry, go on.
No. I'm listening.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Squinting your eyes, getting a little bit of a closer look. It's hard at this distance to make out a face at all. And in fact, it's like what initially you think is like their skin tone is like this bright white. But as they continue to get a little closer, you see that it's not skin at all. It's a smooth, ornate, like white porcelain mask with like blue accents around like the eye holes. Yeah, and the rest of their body appears to be covered in like a fairly it's dark clothing, but there appears to be a point to not be showing any sort of skin as they continue forward.
Ooh, okay. Does this ring any bells to me at all? The mask or
Give me give me either history or religion, Delphine.
Oh, damn it.
Um.
It was almost a 16.
12. It seems vaguely familiar, but you can't remember exactly what you may recognize it from. At least not in this moment.
Mm,
You know what? Here, I'll do this.
Delphine is going to duck into the hut and, oh God, who? Probably C. She's going to, like, grab the tip of his boot and shake him gently to try and wake him.
You would wake and what's wrong?
There's someone outside.
You'll get up and like, I guess we're in the hut, right? So you just slowly. I have the thing back, right? The cloak. Or meant to mention that earlier, but we were doing a lot of talking. So.
Yo, did you give the cloak back?
No, it's okay. I don't think we expressly said it, so I'm fine with not doing it.
No,
I
that's
don't think
fine.
I remember to do that.
You know, if you wanted to do that at some point, I'm saying that you could have. If not, that's fine too.
You know what? What would be like memory? Like what could I roll to remember to do something?
History?
I was gonna say there's history, or if you just wanted to do like an intelligence check, you could also just do that.
Intelligence is probably.
Fuck it.
That's probably
Do
what it is.
intelligence. Straight intelligence. What did I roll?
Oh my God.
Completely
Yeah,
forgot to go back.
he's using it as a blanket.
He's using it as a blanket.
It's not even his blanket because he sleeps inside the shell. It's just on top of the shell. It would be on top of the shell. So if you wanted to grab it from him, you could, but you wouldn't be attuned to it. But it's just on top of his shell.
Oh no, we said we only need to tune to it once, right? Isn't that what you said? So, like I'm still attuned to it. So if I turn it back off,
normally you would need to reattune to it, but you know it's fine. I'll allow
no. If I need to reattune, I just said I thought you said that last time, so. So I'm fine with not doing that. I'll just, I mean, I'll take it and put it on anyway because it's fucking probably still raining. So,
Delphine's gonna, briefly like give him a description and why it's weird that he's just walking alone down this very long stretch of road and the mask.
He hasn't looked like he hasn't. It doesn't look like he's looking at us.
He's walking in your direction. Hard to know if he's like acknowledging that you exist. He's a masked figure.
The mask seems familiar, but I can't remember if it's a good thing or a bad thing.
So we'll go outside and stand in front of, or like stand probably like to the back of the wagon, just in general, waiting to see what this person does. I guess.
Okay.
I'd see him. Would I recognize anything? Probably not.
Well, you know what you know, and you don't know what you don't. No.
Yeah.
As he continues to, slowly, hobble up towards the clearing. As he gets there, he sort of is doing his best to keep a hushed tone, but he finally speaks. He's, hello. Sorry, don't mean to disturb. And he sort of like, he sort of holds his hands open like he's trying to appear as, non-threatening as possible. He's, I was hoping I could, maybe, and he looks over at the wagon. He's, when you are all done resting, I could maybe bother you for a ride. It's been a long journey for me, so I am only hoping that I could get off my feet for a while.
What's your name, stranger?
Yerbua Inepeld.
Where are you headed?
I am headed in the direction of Banhold. There is someone there I meant to speak to. I promise not to cause any trouble. I could make payment. I have things for offer. Not necessarily coin, but things of value.
How have you come to be on this road alone?
That is the question, isn't it? I fear I do this sort of thing often. What is the term for it? Hitchhike.
Can I do an insight check?
Sure.
As she's doing that, there's like alarm bells are ringing, so I'm gonna wake the rest of them while she's talking to him.
At the very least, in his tonality and body movements, he does not appear to be like nervous or twitching as if he's, trying to pull one over you.
Delphine's gonna look to see.
Walking back out now with whoever wakes up, I guess.
Hmm.
You waking up or is everyone just ignoring me?
What's going on here?
Joe is very reluctant to wake up because he is exhausted.
Was
He is.
Keel awoken in her bush? Was she still in the
would-
bush?
I don't know. Well, depending on how hidden Keel, I don't know what bush he's in.
Yeah, it's like none of us know where Keel is. So yeah.
I would have told Delphine where she was before we swapped watches.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
If
okay.
Yo would only poke his head out, and he would say, "Must I wake up?"
He's right. I just went to sleep. What's wrong?
There's some old man here.
So tell him to fuck
For a
off.
ride.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that sounds like you.
I know, maybe we should help him.
Maybe you should stay. Maybe you should stay.
What does he want? A ride? Anything else?
If you need me, yell.
Okay. Thank you.
Yo will go back into his shell.
God, he just wants a ride, see?
So this sounds
How did
odd.
he even know we were here? We're in
He
the hut.
would I have heard the hitchhiking part? I probably would have overheard it. Yeah. He says he does this stuff all hitchhikes.
Oh, hitchhikes.
He-
We must
He's
remember.
wearing a
we
white
are,
porcelain mask.
We are in a protective spell. The fact that he even noticed us, yet alone approached us to ask for a ride, is...
I mean, he might have noticed the wagon. No, he noticed the wagon.
Ah. I see. Can I
It's
see
still-
the man?
I would say so. I would say he, sort of approached. He's out in the open. I mean, truly, like he's sort of leaving himself open, as far as being vulnerable.
Do I recognize this
Delphina's
mask?
gonna motion to him to like sit
Hmm.
so he can rest at least.
He does just that. Give me history, Aubrey.
I was going to ask the same thing, but they're going to just give Aubrey advantage instead there.
Sure.
Okay. History. $14.
A 14. On a 14, you have seen, not exactly this one, but you have seen a mask like this at least once before.
Where?
That part is hard to recall.
Fuck.
I will say,
Mm-hmm.
on a 14, there is no, at least in immediate, immediate memory, there is no negative connotation to the mask.
Okay, I was gonna ask that, but I didn't know if it was too much.
Does it look like the mask that C has now? Or is it different?
No, it is different than that.
Okay.
Can I step out of the hut next to Delphine? And I'll say to the man, my friend, it is my wish to help as many people as I can, but I must ask you, what is the meaning behind your mask? Why do you wear it? Why do you conceal yourself?
I like my privacy, that is all.
I'm sure you could understand why that makes us a little nervous.
I fully understand. You need not take me in. I am only asking for service, and I will, exchange things of value in return.
You say it's for your privacy, but I recognize that mask. I've seen it somewhere before.
What do you have for sale?
So he, like I said, every inch of his body is covered in some sort of clothing, including his hands. He's got like these, very dark black gloves on, but he, his hands come out from under the robes, and he sort of does this thing where he initially, like, his palms are open, and he sort of like clasps them together. He rubs them around a little bit and like slides his hands across each other until they like reach at the fingertips, and as the fingertips are touching, sort of like pulls away and apart, and in the space where he pulls his fingertips apart from, a thin blade appears from beneath it before he like whips his bottom hand around, and it turns into a rapier, very obviously to you, Halgrim, a magical one.
Oh, wow. It's nice.
And he sort of silently nods. Well, I have this, and he sort of like lays it down gently, and then he reaches under his robes, like through like the neck of the robe, and pulls it out, and he dangles an amulet. You've seen an amulet like this before in a shop in Blackstone. It is an amulet of health.
Interesting.
Are you hungry?
No, I have plenty of my own rations. As I said, I will not cause any trouble nor inconvenience. I will. I'm not another mouth to feed. I will provide for myself. I just am hoping for safe travel is all.
Can't speak for my group, but I would like to provide it to you, but I must ask you again. I recognize your face covering. Is it yours alone? Or do you share it with others? I've seen it before. I know I have.
Yes, it is shared.
Would you care to explain between who? Again, I wish to help you, but we must be careful, you understand.
I understand. It is shared by those who choose to don it. For what reason, I'm afraid that is a rather private answer.
And if we say no, what will you do?
I will continue as I must.
How much do you want for that rapier? Sorry to change the subject.
Oh, please.
All I want is a safe journey to the city.
Quite an expensive
If-
price you're willing to
For and the amulet as well.
Both the amulet and the weapon would be yours, yes.
Come on, guys, let's just give it a ride. It's nothing.
I'm with Halgrim.
I'm kind of with Halgrim as well, but I'm I have to ask. It's a lot. That equipment you're carrying, it's worth a lot of money. Perhaps even, dare I say, more than what it's worth to get you safely to Bannerhold. So why do you offer it so willingly?
I've no need for it.
And how did you acquire it?
Through my travels.
Well, I don't know about all of you, but there's 6 of us and 1 of him. So, we could give him a ride if he wants it. Should keep a close eye on him, though.
He's given me no indication of deceit. If he just wants a ride, then
He's
he
paying
just
for
wants
it.
a ride.
Keel's gonna crawl out of her bush. What? Who's that? Where'd you come from?
Our new friend!
Where did
Keel.
you come from?
Someone broke into the camp!
No, relax.
Oh, I was at the
No,
bush.
no, no,
Relax, relax. This is our new friend. Their name is Yerbua.
Yes, hello. A pleasure to meet you, little one. I'm, as your friend has said, Yerboa Inipeld.
Keel's gonna blink a few times.
Oh, that's interesting.
What?
I just realized something.
Oh my god, so did I.
Oh, so did I.
So tell us
I haven't
more
had a
about
piss
yourself,
Yeah,
Yerbua.
this Friday, yeah. Excuse me.
Is
If it is all right, in exchange for these things, I would prefer if A safe journey to Bannerhold, and discretion would be.
Guys, his name is Aubrey spelt backwards.
So
his name is Aubrey spelt
afraid
backwards.
many
And then Delphine
questions
spelt
I
backwards.
cannot answer.
Look at this. Hold on, I'm going to copy and paste the name into the chat.
I understand. It was not my intention to pry.
Silently nods.
If you'll excuse me. Aubrey,
Yes?
a word?
Sure. I've noticed this out of character, okay, but not in character.
While they're doing that, I pick up the sword and just take a good look at it. And that's all I'll be doing while they're...
What's wrong, Delphine?
Have you gotten anything any feeling from him? Do you recognize the mask?
The
Is it-
mask. It seems familiar to me, but I don't know where from. I've seen it
Me
before.
too.
You too?
Yes, I can't remember.
Me neither. I've seen it before somewhere.
And I don't even know the context, if it was a good or a bad thing, and I just...
Here's what I do know. We are a few weeks ride out from Bannerhold. This person comes to us with, let's be honest, equipment far exceeding the price that one would pay for protection on this road. That amulet, that sword, they do not look cheap. It seems to me he's far too willing to give up items of great value for such a simple task. I don't sense any dishonesty in their voice, but something is off.
It feels more than that.
How do you mean?
I don't know. But I don't see the harm.
Ziggy?
Mhm.
I've got it, like, I rolled a history check and you said I didn't remember, but I have a specific question. Tell me to forget about it if I should forget about it because of my history check, okay? Does anything about this guy remind me of the night that I was saved?
It sure does.
Fuck. But I don't place the mask with that, but something about it is reminding me. Is that fair to say?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who they are or what they want, but I want to trust them. Something feels familiar.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't get anything negative from them at all.
No.
And the name is so
Familiar.
curious.
Yes, something about it is rattling around inside my brain, but I don't know what it is. I don't feel inclined to turn him away, though.
I don't either.
Then at the very least, we should be on our guard. we may be being lulled here, but you know, what's wrong with doing a little good?
Well, we weren't able to do much for the people of the Bell Coast, but maybe we can help this person.
Delphine, I think we did plenty for those people. I believe that once we get to Bannerhold, well, I'll have a lot of explaining to do, but I think we'll find we have a lot of friends arriving shortly after us.
Aubrey, for what it's worth, I am sorry.
I know. Me too. I'm sorry I didn't say anything when that terrible woman was chastising you.
No, I think it was just more than that. I was just trying to find something to blame.
It's okay. You are, all of you, like it or not, my family now. And we may bicker like brother and sister Delphine, but I love you like one too. So, what do you say we take this man? Being very careful, but I say we bring him along. Perhaps it'll be nothing but good. Maybe he'll just give us the enchanted stuff and then be on his way. Probably not, but you never know.
Yeah, I mean, and like you said, if he does have nefarious intentions, and we do outnumber him considerably, so.
We do, and I have no doubt in our ability. So let's get him to Bannerhold. As long as the others are on board, of course.
Yeah. I'm sure Halgrim won't see might be the hard sell.
Are you sure he seemed really excited about that rapier?
looking over to see, was he still going over the rapier?
I mean, yeah, they're just talking. I'm still like looking at it.
We look over, he's like shining it in the moonlight. Like I think we'll be able to convince him.
Maybe not that much of a hard sell, I guess.
I mean, Caesar's the mindset right now is like every time we find a fucking lost kitten on the side of the road, we fucking do something with it. So he's just looking at what he can get out of it. So at the point where I'm expecting them to come back and be like, right, you're part of the party, and I was like, oh, cool, I'll take the rapier
then.
As Aubrey takes steps to walk away from her and rejoin the group, it's going to hit her all of a sudden because she kept saying his name over and over in her head, and she's going to reach out, she's going to grab his arm. Wait.
What?
Think about it. His name. Yerbua.
Strange name.
Yerbua. Flip it around.
Flip it. What the fuck?
What's your name backwards? And his last name? Anipled.
Oh, hold on. Yerbua. That's
Aubrey.
Delphine.
Yeah.
That's concerning.
Can I tell you something? Can I tell you something?
Of course, you always have been.
I don't... Do you remember I told you about the night I was chased out of Bannerhold?
Right.
I was saved by someone that night. I don't... It's such a blur, but... This person before us, they give me the same feeling. The same feeling I got that night.
You said you were saved by who?
I don't know. I still don't know who they are. All I know is that they set me on this path. They told me...
And that's when you joined.
That's when I decided to try to make something of my life and follow a greater power, and I turned to Eros. They told me that night, they told me to seek out truth and knowledge. Something tells me this man may hold some truth. But
I think you might be right.
yes, I think we should pray about it. Perhaps ask for guidance. Eros may have something to say.
I think you might be right.
But first, we should invite him to join us. Do you agree?
Absolutely.
I will step back outside the hut, and I will say to the man, I've spoken with my companion, and given the approval of the rest of my party, looks at C, which I don't think will be hard to gain.
I'm not even going to pay attention because I know what's coming. Literally not even paying attention at this point.
We would be glad to offer you passage to Bannerhold, my friend.
He silently nods. He's, well, thank you. That is, kind, though I suppose you are being paid.
Yes. Perhaps too much, but we can talk about that later. For now, it's raining a lot and this hut is a lot warmer. Would you like to join us for a warm meal, perhaps?
A meal, no, but I will join you in the hut, yes.
Well, I'll look at everyone else to make sure that they're cool with inviting this guy in.
Delphina's 100% fine with it.
Your Congo's still in his shell. C? I look at C. C's not looking at me, I'm assuming.
Fucking knockout, dude. He is fat. He is fucking God.
He's gonna wake up and be like, who the fuck is this guy?
That's exactly. It's what's about to happen.
Okay, I'll like wave him inside the hut, and I'm still gonna sit down if we have like a campfire type of deal here. I don't know how big this hut is exactly, but if we have like something I can cook like a hot meal on, since it's early in the morning, like a hot breakfast meal, and I'll hand it around to everyone, and I'll try to hand him a bowl, even though he said no.
As you go to hand him a bowl, he sort of like he holds a hand up, sort of just gesturing like he's okay.
I'll just nod and take the bowl for myself.
Okay.
All right.
He's sitting around, with all you. He's, I apologize for the, I understand that I have woken those of you here. You should continue to rest. If you want, and he sort of, he grabs a hold of the amulet again. And he holds it out, and he's, one of the things now, the other when we arrive.
Seems agreeable to me. And I'll hold
What's
my hand. Go on.
What's special about the rapier?
Well, it is quite good at keeping the wielder safe from harm. It is, in my experience, wielding it, less do ne'er-do-wells strike me when I am adorning it. Mechanically speaking, as he, describes the rapier, it is the item is called a Defender's Rapier. It is a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon. Not only that, the first time you attack with this sword on each of your turns, you can transfer one or both of the sword's bonus to your armor class instead of using the bonus on any attacks for that turn. For example, you could reduce the bonus to your attack and damage rolls to a +0, but you would gain a +2 to your AC for that turn. The adjusted bonuses remain in effect until the start of your next turn. Yeah.
And the Amulet of Life, how does that work?
The Amulet of Health, let me... where's it at? Your Constitution score is 19 while you wear this amulet.
Oh my god, what?
It says that it has no effect if your Constitution is already 19 or higher without it, but otherwise, yeah, your Constitution is 19 while you wear it.
Oh my fucking god. When he says like 1 hour, 1 later, I'll just hold out my hand.
That's crazy.
That's fucking awesome. What the fuck?
He's, you are free to decide which you would like now or later. And I suppose you'll have to decide who it is going to, but yes.
I don't know about everyone else, but I feel that amulet is useful for nearly any one of us.
I have no need for it.
I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. That would help me.
When
a
is the
lot.
last time anybody hit you with a weapon?
What? All the time. I'm at the front.
I haven't done nothing.
I run. You stand at the back while I run in the front. Thank you very much.
Yeah, the important people stay in the back, and the meat shields go to the front.
Yes, as the meat shield, a little bit of extra help would go a long way.
What's your Constitution score?
13. It's 13.
It's terrible. What the hell?
I know, 19 would be a crazy upgrade.
Here's the thing. You I looked it over. All of you do not have good con.
That's what I mean. It
No.
could go well for any of us.
My con is 16. That's
Yeah,
not
I was gonna
awful.
say, yeah. She's got
Any
16 con. Yeah, I think you literally have the highest
Yeah,
con.
with a 13.
Yeah,
Yeah,
mine is 14.
With a 13 as a
So is
frontliner.
What the hell?
Yeah, like I feel like me and Yo probably the most out of anyone could use that.
I think
I don't
for
know,
now,
I mean,
the rapier would. I
Yeah,
think
the-
if went on a reaction, it would put my AC to I think 21.
The rapier's a definite C weapon, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Because that would work with the what is it, offensive duelist or whatever the fuck it is, the reaction.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah, so that would bump my AC to 21 on
Yeah.
reaction anyway.
The rapier's a definite C weapon. I think
What's gonna help us more until we get to where we're going? Is it gonna be a +2 weapon or Aubrey having some more
I
help?
hate to be like fucking selfish or anything, but as a like my constitution going from 13 to a 19 as a frontline is kind of fucking insane.
Yeah, but you can wait. Yeah,
I can
I
wait.
don't
I
think you-
do have like a crazy armor class, so I can wait.
I was gonna say, I don't think you've dropped below half HP.
No, well I have, but for
Ever.
sure
Okay.
my armor class is high, so I can, it is a
Not like y'all
conversation.
have an omega cracked
Right.
healer either, you know.
Well, yes, that
Fine with
too.
whatever. I think
Saying, you
either
know.
one, you can make an equal argument for either one.
You know what? See, let's roll a d20, and whoever gets higher will take that one.
Ooh, rollies.
Yeah,
I'm
let's
fine with that.
let's do
I'm fine with that.
rollies.
Ooh.
I got a fucking 6.
I
You got a 7.
Like 7.
6, 7. Oh, I hate myself for even saying that. Oh my god.
6, 7.
Fucking
That's
hell,
so
bro.
dumb.
Oh my god.
We'll take
So
Oh.
fucking stupid.
No.
we'll take the rapier.
Fuck.
Our dice are trolling us with bad memes.
No, I need to get rid of some of the weapons I have. I'm like walking around like an armory at the minute.
You got a bunch of daggers and sword swords.
I got a bunch of shit I just didn't sell when I bought new stuff.
Kill can happily take all those items. Don't worry.
That's
Oh, that's a
true.
good point.
Kill
That's a good point, actually.
Kill can make use of
That's true.
those.
Kill such a
That's a good
glass
point, actually.
cannon.
Oh.
I have like two daggers, a short sword, and a rapier, and then now another
Wait.
rapier.
So
I wasn't able to. Has Kid used the gun yet?
I don't think so.
No, I'm so
No.
upset.
Hasn't-
She's tested it.
Okay.
Yeah, she
She's
even
tested it.
enchanted
Yeah.
it with
Tested it.
like unlimited ammo.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the gun's gonna be cooked when it gets to get used.
But I'll take the rapier off the guy and I'll give it to
Mhm.
C.
Okay.
This is let me read it. So it's you gain +2 on attack and damage rolls.
Yes.
But you can
Attack and
trade
damage
that-
rolls.
You can trade it for
Or-
AC.
Yes.
That's
or- yeah,
fucking
or-
crazy.
Or I put it to 0.
That is an insane
Can I
weapon.
put it to can I put it to
You-
+1 as well?
Yeah, you could put it
Okay,
to
yeah.
+1 and +1 to your AC.
That's
yes.
crazy.
This is nasty.
This weapon is insane. What? I didn't even know there were weapons like that where you could choose. That's crazy.
This, if I'm not mistaken, this is a it's I would say it's slightly scaled down a little bit, but technically speaking, if we're talking just normal base D&D terms, that is a legendary weapon.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This
Ooh.
guy's paying way too much. It's fucking sus.
Well, we don't know the connotations around this guy just yet.
Yes, but I feel like I trust him.
You can trust him, but if he's being
I don't know.
Did you see
this? Did you see the star above his head in the portrait? That feels symbolic.
I'm sure
I noticed the star. Okay.
what does it take to attune again? Or something?
It takes like the equivalent of a short rest, so like 10 to 30 minutes to
Yes, I'll be,
get a feel
okay,
for
yeah. Would I be attuned back to the cloak then?
it. Sure, yeah.
after all this is done. I'm just doing it.
Of course.
So I'm not fucking. I need to attune to this other thing as well.
What other thing? The rapier?
Rapier? I think so.
Yes, it is a magical weapon. Yeah.
Okay. Can I do that at the same time?
Yeah, that's fine.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Damn, you got a crazy upgrade, bro.
Yeah. Oh wait. See, did you miss a level up? Because it says you're level 6 right now.
Did I?
You might have. You might have. I think when you got to do your level up as well. Yeah. Yeah.
Level 7.
Oh.
We level up.
No. The rest of you already did. The rest of you already did.
Nearly,
Not you,
fuck.
Keel.
Oh wait, like
Shit.
the actual level up, like
Yeah.
You should be level 7.
Yeah, I think that when we leveled up was a day that he missed.
Oh,
I think
you were here last week, but there was. It was like while we were still. Yeah. Like we were leaving Blackstone. We were like throughout that day that when we leveled up, you guys were leaving Blackstone, so it didn't really, like we didn't get to do anything with it in that moment, but we did it like beforehand. So I think that was probably when. Yeah, you can do your level up and whatever. Yeah, and whichever you want to take. That's okay.
Oh, well, it's gonna be wizard again.
All right.
Oh my god! Wait, you're a multi-class? I didn't even fucking realize.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going with that.
Wait, who else is multi-class? Is it just me and C?
You and C.
Oh.
Or the D6.
This is my first time ever multi-classing, by the way. It's very exciting.
Nice.
I'm a simpleton. I don't.
Me too, bro. Like usually that's my jam, is being a simpleton, and like I usually go barbarian or some shit, you know.
I get that.
I love being
an extra spell slot.
Love being a big dumb guy who hits stuff.
That's my.
I mean, I can pick another spell.
But I'm telling you, if Aubrey dies, I'm bringing Mung into the game.
I think so.
Not allowed.
Yeah, get another spell slot, and I think some more spells. Soccer, are you here? He said he'd be right back. I don't know if he is.
Sorry, this is like the worst time to do this.
No,
so,
you're
like,
fine. You're fine.
I can do it in the background as long as I'm just pointed in the right direction.
Yeah. Just have a look around. We will do that. But granted, the rapier. The rest of the evening here. This mysterious hooded figure, whomever they may be, joined you. He's truly he does not bother with engaging in all that much conversation. If you talk to him, he will obviously talk back, but otherwise he's a very just idle figure. And in fact, to be honest,
you did say that before. Wait,
time
what did
passes,
I say?
some of you get some rest. Whoever's keeping the back half of watch, maybe it's Delphine or whatever. There are points in time where it's straight up. It doesn't look like sometimes it doesn't look like he's moving at all, like even breathing. There's like almost a statuesque feeling towards him sometimes. But otherwise he does not, he does not bother with bothering anybody or asking any undue questions for whatever reason. Another, just a point that I will
about Mung.
make out
True.
Here in the
He's
hut
just
with you
so
guys,
fun.
getting a little closer in proximity. Looking at the mask and into the eye holes, it is fully complete dark in there. You do not see eyes in the slots whatsoever. Okay.
When I'm like, before I go to sleep that night, I want to just like meditate and do a little prayer to Eros, and like just like the general, am I on the right path? Are we doing the right thing? Aubrey's a guy who feels very unsure in like if he's doing things correctly with this whole like faith thing. So he's asking about a lot of like unsure about himself, you know. So like he feels like he's doing the right thing, but he's always double checking.
When you do this prayer, are you in the hut doing this, or are you sort of like off to yourself? What do you how does this happen?
Oh, I guess the hut's really close. Like we're all really confined, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like essentially a big tent.
I don't think I would have left the hut, but I think I'm like very much just kneeling down and saying the prayer in my own head. I'm not like saying anything out loud. I'm just sort of praying to to myself or whatever. Not to myself, but you know what I mean.
I would say as you are doing this prayer towards the tail end of it, for the first time in some time, Delphine, you see this figure. He stands and he walks over to Aubrey and he puts a hand on Aubrey's shoulder.
What? While I'm doing the prayer?
Yeah, like at the end.
Oh, fucking Jesus.
Oh, fuck, I knew it.
Oh my God. Aubrey turns to the person and just bows his head very lowly.
And he does the exact same.
Oh my fucking God. Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, I try to go to sleep, but I probably can't get a lot of sleep for the rest of the night. Holy fuck.
Okay. Exciting. So we
Chat, that's fucking
spend
crazy.
The rest of the evening getting
It's Eros.
unrest.
I think it's Eros or like one of his people.
Delphine, as the sun begins to rise, you being the only one awake, the hooded
Or
figure
future
he
Aubrey.
approaches
Oh
you
my
and
God, time travel.
if I may, I do have another request. I feel it's a bit specific, but it is a part of my journey to the city. And he sort of like points out at the horizon as the sun is beginning to creep up. He's by the time the sun is fully up, I will need you to carry me during the day. Worry not, I will not be as I am now. And he brings a hand up and he sort of like taps on the mask with just his glove. Just this. Keep it safe, and I will return once the sun is set.
Of course.
He nods his head. If that is all you say to him, more time passes as you all finish your rest. At some point, Delphine, continually as the sun rises, everything about the figure except the mask becomes opaque. He begins to become sort of see-through the more light is cascaded from the sun itself, before eventually he is gone in his entirety, and there is nothing but a mask that remains laying on the ground.
She's gonna walk over to it and pick it up.
I don't know, Alex.
Clean
I
it
don't
off
know.
and wrap it carefully, tuck it away in her bag.
Do I see this?
What did you do, Delphine?
What do you mean, what did I do?
You just killed a guy? He's an old
He's
man?
not dead. He's just not here right now.
Aubrey
Of
looks.
course, that explains everything.
Aubrey looks at Delphine and gives her like a knowing nod.
She'll nod back and smile.
He smiles also. Well, we should be on our way, should we not?
So hold on. Let me get this straight.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Yokako wakes up
Mhm.
and he watches a man just vanish out of existence, and Delphine.
You
picks
had the
him
opportunity to
up.
wake up earlier. I don't know what.
You don't know shit,
Get
motherfucker.
back into your shell.
He was exhausted. I just want to make sure I understand what he's seeing when he wakes up.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I understand what he's seeing when he wakes up. Is
Correct.
that what he saw? He just watched a man that was there kind of vanish, and Delphine just picked up whatever was left.
Penguin from Madagascar. You didn't
Is
say
that-
anything.
That's what's
Yeah.
happened, right?
Yeah.
He said he'll be back at nightfall.
And I think we should.
He'll be back at nightfall.
And I think we should trust him. Something like that, Yokongo.
But you know, sometimes questions are better left unanswered.
And sometimes it's best to just have a little faith.
You do not need to tell me about faith.
Well then, we've quite a long road ahead of us. Shall we?
Gathering your things, being rid of the hut, getting all your gear together, back onto the wagon, Keel on
Chad, this is
spines,
fucking
that's how you're
crazy.
riding, Aubrey on Justice. Who's driving the wagon?
Yo, he did last time.
We can do long rests as well, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
That was
perfect.
After
Oh,
all
phew.
that, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you get to be able to take your long rests, please.
Half my hit points back.
Okay. All right. Sorry. Who's on the reins?
Yokongo said he was, I think.
I said I was not. He was not.
Oh,
he
you're
rode
not.
in to where we're going. Somebody else's turn.
Well, I'm on
I'll
justice.
do
I'll
it.
do it. Oh, okay.
You're
All right.
ill. You be quiet.
Yeah,
and
sit back
rest.
there, old man.
Okay. Finally back together on
Chad,
the
this
road.
is like
you
the
continue your
this is
journey
the sickest
east.
session in a while. I'm having a
The
lot of fun tonight.
storm, finally
This is sick.
is letting up as you've continued your journey to round the coast, keeping your distance from the influence of the Kraken. The sun does eventually break through the dense clouds of the passing day or so. We'll travel for. I'll tell you what. Let's go back to 7 or so a.m. here. Delphine, if you are on the reins, give me a d6. Okay, we get about 3 hours down the road. Let me go ahead and there we go. We can stop the rain as it finally clears up and the sun ends up coming through. The road here is, it's well established and traveled in these parts. The forests are less dense here and are giving way to more tall, grassy fields with wide open ranges. As you continue to, travel along this road, let me see here. Right, there's that. Hold on. On the crest of some very small hills, you see a couple of distant structures that come into view. There is a singular windmill that looks a bit overgrown, but still functional, with some lantern light coming from it, implying someone is home and is living there. There's a small bit of smoke that can be seen coming from the chimney. And you can smell a fresh home-cooked meal on the breeze. The house sits connected to the windmill itself. It's just off the, in this area, the now safe coastal shores. It also appears to have a small vegetable garden that looks better tended to than the rest of the house. To the left of this structure is a large 5 or so story tall tower. It is made of stone, but it seems that it is in ruin, as it has large gaping holes in its sides, along with aged scorch marks that have melted the rocks in several places. These burns seem to be why the structure is still kind of standing at all. Hold on, I have a visual here somewhere, I'm sure. A moment. Here we go. It's a little bit taller than the visual here is going to imply, but all the same. Anyway, these burn right. Moving forward, as it comes into sight more, you can see that the soil beneath it does not have the normal grass of the surrounding lands. Its dirt is barren and turned into a bright, burnt orange. There is no moss or old vines that crawl up the sides of the stone. No matter how old or abandoned the ruin may look, it seems that plant life can find no purchase for living on it anymore. No role necessary here. Rare as they may be these days, stories have been told far and wide across Lytera about creatures that cause only this particular brand of destruction. Heat so hot that it melds minerals together, flames so intense that life never returns to the earth it envelops. This is the work of dragon's fire.
Wait, out here?
The fucking shake.
You are approaching and sort of on the start of the road of ruin.
Is it
the tower? Sorry, go on.
Is it known? Is this something that's known to me, or is this a place that used to be fine and now it's scorched? Is this place known to me?
You have traveled through this area. This is the beginning of you're literally at the very base of the start of this road of ruin. It is called this because a very, very long time ago, these structures are, to a human life, these structures are ancient. Over 500 or so years old. The tower itself resembles that of what you had seen at Grimecall Garrison, except Grimecall, while it was, run down, it was still, it could be used, and it was being used. Towers like that, and like this one, served as defense against various creatures that hunted these plains, especially the dragons.
But this, scorched earth, consequence of dragon fire, is this something that's familiar to me? Is it usually like this? It is? It's been like this
Mhm.
for as long as I've known it. Okay, that's good. 'Cause I
Yeah.
was like,
Oh yeah.
why the
This
fuck is there a dragon
yeah.
here?
To clarify, this is not a this tower it's not a new occurrence. It is sat like this
Good.
ever since it was destroyed.
Okay, that's good. That's good news, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay.
As
we go through here, I'm gonna give everyone the like, oh, this is the ruin road, and it's very dangerous, and it's called that because of this, and it was a long time ago. I'll explain things to them as much as I know.
Mhm. Okay.
Well, Aubrey, this place is a shithole.
I know. You're telling me it's almost as bad as where you. I look around to make sure Delphine can't hear me. It's almost as bad as where you come from.
So, do you think this is like one of the? Isn't we gonna get a dragon that's like trapped underneath?
No. This has been like this since before I was born. They don't call it the
okay.
ruin road for nothing.
As you venture down the road, you get a little bit closer to these structures. There is a little side road that leads to the windmilled house. There's a little sign that it looks like it was placed by someone who's likely of smaller stature, like a smaller species of person. And it appears to be lit by like a dim magical glow that reads "Ask nicely," and that's it. That's all the sign says. The tower itself that you see is a little bit further on. Yeah, what are we doing?
The sign says "Ask nicely."
Mm-hmm.
Is it clearly magical?
I would say that there is a dim glow to the sign that it doesn't appear to be coming from anywhere like by normal means. There's no like lantern or candle or anything else. It appears to be lit by potentially something magic. Yes.
And I know the correct way to banner hold, right?
Mm-hmm.
Halgrim, what am I supposed to ask the sign?
I don't know.
You're the fucking wizard.
You want me to cast divination?
I mean, will it be helpful?
No.
Well, then no.
This is your gig now. We're in your end.
Okay.
I blew up my home. I want to see what you did to yours.
Okay, I'll walk up to the sign, and I'll say, is the path to Bannerhold safe? Pretty please, will you tell me? It says ask nicely, so. Pretty please with a cherry on top.
Give me perception quickly, Aubrey.
Okay. +0. 7.
Hilarious. Walking up to the sign. This is so funny. Walking up to the sign, as soon as you step directly in front of it, you feel there's you ask your question, but taking just a slight step forward, you feel a little resistance in the step, and out from next to the sign, a metal device it shoots up out from the grass. You know what? Hold on, since we're let me do this quickly. No, worry not. I think I have this. Yes.
Well, you say that, but I'm worried.
Here we go. Right. Okay. A metal device connected to some piping springs up from the ground from underneath like a grass patch. There's as soon as it comes up, there's like a little grass patch that sits on top of it. and it's like it appears to be some sort of sound speaking device, some sort of like potentially mechanical thing, and you hear from the other side, "What? Who's there?"
Oh. Hello. We are passing through. We request safe passage through to Bannerhold. Whoever you are.
All right. Are you staying on the road? Are you coming in?
Well, we were just going to stay on the road. Should we come in?
That's entirely up to you, I suppose. Is the road safe? Sometimes.
So far, it has been.
No, I was answering the question that you
Oh.
asked me.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I forgot I asked that. Well, so we're free to pass?
Should you choose? Yes, there have not been any. There's like a pause. You can hear some like shuffling around in the background, like he's trying to like go through some paperwork. There's not been sightings recently, so no great beasts yet.
Sightings of what?
Dangerous creatures on the road.
That's good news. What is your name?
I'm Weldon Balsamp.
Well, Weldon Balsamp. I am Aubrey de la Costa. Aubrey Reginald de la Costa II of Bannerhold. We will be passing through if it's all the same to you.
There's you say your name.
Oh, no.
There's a pause. The transmission, whatever this may be, is still coming through, and you can hear like, sort of like idling sounds,
Like static.
of like him sort of, yeah. And he's, what are you doing this far out?
Do you know me?
I know your family.
I've been gone for quite some time. I'm making my way home.
They're probably looking for you, you know?
Oh, they certainly are.
Where did you go?
A long, long way away, where none of them could find me.
Aubrey, I don't think you need to shout. Actually, I'm
really?
I think
You can
Don't
just-
think you need to do your fucking life story
Oh,
either.
sorry. A long way away, where they couldn't find me, but now I'm on my way back, and I don't know why I'm telling you this.
Hold on.
Okay. I'm yelling again.
You're like, there's like you're like a sunk, and then the device like shoots back down into the ground, sort of like sitting in the position that it was, and you can hear. It sounds like a door has opened and then closed. It sounds like it should be coming from the windmill itself. Before a small gnomish man with like bright blue, like glowing tattoos, just like appears at like, I would say like 15 feet in front of you on the like little dirt road to the windmill itself. Yeah, looking at, could you just anybody who's looking in the direction of the conversation that Aubrey is having, you can give me perception. Halgrim, if you want, I could say you could also do Arcana if you wanted.
Do I roll this perception as well or no?
I would say, considering that you are engaged in conversation, no. Oh
Okay.
my God, Halgrim, Jesus Christ.
Damn.
I would say Delphine CEO, having this gnome just sort of like apparate out of nowhere, getting a closer look at the windmill, let's see. Yo, you notice like a bird that is like flying by, and as it flies towards the windmill, it also vanishes from thin air as it sort of gets near it. Halgrim, seeing that, you can recognize that this is a series of major images that is surrounding the windmill here. Hold on, let me get the guy. Give me a second. Where's he at? Yeah, you see like an older gnome man. Like I said, he's got the bright blue tattoos. He's got like a little, walking stick with him, and he comes outside and he's De La Costa, huh? That's yeah. And he looks you up and down. He's dirty, but you've got the look. Those are their colors, all right.
You know my family.
Oh, I know the De La Costas. We did business a long time ago.
Oh. Okay. Well, what brings you before us?
You're here. You're before me.
Well, yeah, but you weren't here, and then you were. We were just going to walk through.
All right, I had to see for myself if I'm a member of the De La Costas. This far out, I needed to verify.
Well, yes, it is me. Hello.
And you're just passing through. There's no orders or anything.
No orders. We make our way to Bannerhold.
I see. You seem to have a varied traveling party here. What is, if you don't mind my asking, my lord, what is your purpose?
Some years ago I would have minded your asking, but now I'm feeling a little more gracious. I've been on some of a journey. Some would call it a journey of self-discovery. And through my friends, nay, my family here, I feel that, it's time to return and face the music, as it were. If you're so familiar with my family, you must be aware that they have been searching for me for some time.
I've heard whisper on the wind, but not exactly my business. I haven't been to Bannerhold in a long time, but all right. If you are who you say you are. I can only imagine. I'm sure they'll be very happy to have you back and everything, but your family, their reputation is not known for being so kind to those who have done wrong.
No, I suppose they are not, and I don't suppose I'll be welcomed back with so much kindness, but such is my lot. It is, yes, I'm sure everything will be fine.
All right. I wish you good luck. Could you maybe tell your family or whomever that the work here at the wheel continues ever onward, and progress is being made every day, and it is we grow closer to learning more and more as I study.
Good. That is good. Now, as a member of the De La Costas, I've been gone for quite some time. Why don't you fill me in a little bit about what it is you're doing here? It's worth a shot, guys. It's worth a shot.
Give me persuasion, Aubrey.
Hold on, that's an average roll. I've got luck points. I'm going to spend it.
Okay.
Yeah. Worth it! 22.
He sort of like he does like a little bow, and he's oh, of course. I mean, even before I had left Bannerhold, I've been studying the ley lines of the land. Every part of it has innate magic in it in some way, especially, and he sort of like gestures out towards the ocean, especially flowing water. I, the flowing water, as you know, is it comes in from the ocean and has been used in Bannerhold. I'm trying to. The more I study, the more I figure out more ways to improve upon the magics that it can be used for. That is what I do here at the wheel.
Fantastic. Fantastic. I'm sure it'll be great news to my family. Are there any significant research notices of extreme importance that I should relay to them? Any new discoveries?
He sort of does this thing where he raises his brows and he looks at you, and there's like his eyes like shift to everybody else like near the wagon, like sort of unsure if he should say what should be said.
They are with me. They can be trusted, I assure you.
Yes, my lord. Every so often, I'm visited by the noble houses to discuss whether or not and I'm not the only one, I'm sure, who's being a part of these studies, but discuss the magic of the waters that flow through the city, and if they can be altered to be used for additional purposes instead of what they currently do.
Of course. And you have found some additional purposes?
Yes. It's not functional in this very moment, but I think that it will be of use in the future.
Oh, fantastic. What discovery have you made?
Well, the hope is that no longer would the water necessarily be able to control the body, but in addition to the mind.
The mind?
Yes.
Well, that would be quite something.
It's not. The research isn't fully complete yet, so I'm.
Remind me of your name once again, friend.
Weldon.
Weldon.
Yes.
Well, as I have mentioned, I don't know how I shall be received at Bannerhold, but if my father should listen to me, Weldon, I will tell him to pay great attention to your research and perhaps bestow the many benefits that my house may be able to upon you, for your work, of course. And if you should happen to come across any further developments, I would very much appreciate if you... Oh, I've got a crazy idea, guys. I've got a crazy idea, and I'm just gonna do it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hand him... Oh, this might be a bad idea. I'm gonna give him the sending stone that I have that currently connects to Delphine.
Okay.
If you learn anything more about
Interesting idea.
controlling the mind. I, as a member of House de la Costa, would appreciate it if you let me know first. And I'll also, while I give him the sending stone, in the same hand, I'll also give him 30 gold pieces.
Okay. Give me persuasion, Aubrey.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm using my second luck point. I'm using my second luck point. Fuck it. Okay. 17.
17. He takes the gold and the stone. He nods. I can, yes, I can update you. May I ask, what is your particular interest in this?
If you find a way to control not only the body but the mind, make... Well, I'll just leave it at that. If you are able to find a way to directly apply this new research that you've discovered, then I guarantee you, sir, I will make it worth your while. I will use all of the resources available at House de la Costa to make sure that you and yours here never want for anything.
Well, he looks back at the overgrown windmill. It's just me here, actually.
No family?
Long gone, I'm afraid.
Well, I am sorry to hear that. But the offer stands. Whatever you may need, you give me this information, I'll make sure it happens.
He does like a curt nod, and that's very kind of you, my lord. I will, if there are any developments, I will let you know.
I'll put my hand on his shoulder. My family may not be known for their kindness, but I am not my family. Understand?
Well, if you were your family, you wouldn't have asked. You would have just demanded, so.
Quite so. Well, thank you for your time, for the information. And, I have a feeling this won't be the last time we speak. Well done. Weldon? Was that his name?
Weldon, yeah.
Weldon, yes.
All right, well, I mean, I've sort of made the assumption, but I would imagine that your name is Aubrey?
Yes, Aubrey Reginald de la Costa II.
Oh, that's right. You did say it over the speaker. My memory is going, isn't it? All right. Well, a safe journey to you and yours, then, yes?
And you, my friend. Thank you.
And he sort of looks beyond Aubrey to everyone else. What is Halgrim doing in this moment? Where's he at?
Well, I was going to say, but I didn't want to interrupt. If Halgrim knows this is an illusion, can he see through it and see what's actually going on?
What did you roll for Arcana again? It was something crazy. 23? Yeah, I would say you would be able to, see and make out shapes like beyond the veil of it. It changes out from, a simple windmilled house into a more complex tower. It still does have the four blades that seem to be capturing the power of the wind, but they are more mechanically connected down into the full structure of it, along with the make of the building being made out of much more of that sturdy stone, similar to that of the ruined tower. But this building is fully intact and seems to have been updated with some more modern magical equipments, some bits of machinery here and there. Weldon, even in his clothing, his appearance appears to be presenting that of a hermit, living alone in a sort of rundown windmill, but he appears to be doing quite a bit of different things here at the mill itself. And seeing you, Halgrim, just being dressed as you are, there's like a look of recognition that you are, someone who's got some casting prowess, and he looks at you and he goes, "How are you finding yourself in your advanced age, my friend, if I may be so rude?"
Kind of question is that?
I know it is rather rude, but and he sort of gestures to himself. He says, "I'm no stranger to it. My back aches all the same."
Yeah, old age is catching up to me. What of it?
It's only that I find that there's the magic. Does it bother you?
Does the magic bother me?
He nods.
No. No? Am I saying the wrong thing? I'm a studied mage. This is kind of my thing.
All right. Well, good. Good. Well, be safe on the road then, my friends.
What did you mean by that? Does the magic bother me?
He sort of lifts a bit of his pants up sort of where his shin is, and the tattoos that run down his body, the bright blue tattoos in this particular portion of his leg, they've turned a sort of hardened crystalline stone, prismatic a sort of hardened area down his leg. It's sort of apparent why he's using a walking stick now. The entire bottom portion of his leg is turning into this crystal. It's like a mesh of crystal and skin. It takes its toll. At least for me, anyway.
Well, if you ever figure that out, let us know.
He nods. He turns around, heads back inside. Heads back into the image where he vanishes.
Well, that was odd.
That was really odd.
Yes. What do you suppose is going on with his leg? Have you ever seen anything like that?
Hi.
In your time in Bannerhold, or excuse me, not Bannerhold, Blackstone, no.
Delphina's gonna shake her head.
Well, I gave him one of the sending stones. I think what he's looking into here, should he find anything out before we get to Bannerhold, or even any time after, it could be quite useful to us. You all know of Bannerhold's secret. You know of the water lines. If he has a way to control the thing's mind, well, that would make things quite a lot easier for us, wouldn't it?
You want to control people's minds?
Not people's. No.
Right, but that's probably what the nobles are asking about, eh?
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, the waterways of Bannerhold, as we have discussed, are used to keep this great beast in check. If the nobles of the city have a way to also control its mind, undoubtedly that would be of interest to them. For what purpose? To what end? I can't tell you, but better to keep a beast under your control, firmly under your control, I suppose. If you can call it a beast.
I'm afraid to think about how our hungry people would be capable of with a dragon at their beck and call.
Yes. Yes, and I can assure you, my father, of all people, is the last person who should get a hold of power like that.
That is where we will call this week's session.
God!
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Wait, this was a crazy session.
Ziggy, how the fuck do you spell that guy's name? Because I shit you not, I wrote down Weldon Balsamp, Ballsamp.
Balsamp, you know, sometimes you write out a name and you don't say it aloud, so.
I got the first name spelled right.
Weldon on Ballsack, that's his name.
Dude, that session was crazy, bro. Holy revelations being made.
Yeah.
Did my hit points add? I don't know if they did.
Let me see. You got a total of 4, right?
Yeah. I think I was on 37.
Yeah, I think you were as well. I will.
That was a crazy session, Chad. That was actually insane.
There you go.
I don't know how many of you are like super following along, because it might only seem crazy if you've been paying attention. Like Urena, I know you've been here. You probably get it.
Thing, the school thing.
But like that was a crazy session, bro.
I did that.
That was crazy.
Okay.
Then I got a spell. Can you add Ray of Enfeeblement?
Ray of Enfeeblement. Yes. That is a 2nd level spell.
Yes.
Do you have
that was
level 2
crazy.
wizard, or am I wrong?
Arrows?
I might have been wrong. Wait,
Messenger of arrows? Plus?
Maybe Sock, can you give us
but I still think it's
professional advice? Level 2, level 2 wizard. What do you get? Is it just another like first level spell slot? Do
you get another first level spell, and then 2 more level 1 spells.
Okay.
Level 3 is when you get 2nd levels.
Okay.
Ignore me then. A minute.
Let me see. First level. Trying to think of. Ooh, there's. What is this?
I'm at work and I had to walk out because I was trying to focus. Honestly,
other things.
Urena,
Yeah, that was a big session. Big session
as a
for,
streamer, that's the greatest compliment I could ever fucking hear. That's literally the greatest compliment I could ever hear. Thank you so much. That's fucking awesome. That was crazy, bro. That's a lot of crazy revelations. There's some crazy fucking shit we learned this session that at least half of us learned.
Yeah.
Well, some of us.
It was so funny just listening to you guys slowly realize about the name.
Like when you said it at first, I was like, "Wait, what?" And then I was like, "Can you type it out?"
I could only catch the name because I read it.
I want to be able to pronounce it
That's
correctly.
why you asked
if
him.
I,
Oh
if
my
I say it
God.
again, and then I just happened to be like, I was listening to people talk, and then I looked at it and I was like, "Son of a bitch!"
I didn't until you said I just realized something. I hadn't noticed anything.
Yeah.
You said that, I went, hang on, what the fuck?
Guys, are we doing an escort quest for a god?
Yeah, I think so.
Is that what's happening?
I think we are, yeah. I think we're escorting a god.
The XP for this quest is gonna be crazy.
That's crazy, dude. What the hell? I freaked out, bro. When you said he comes up and touches your shoulder, I was like, oh my God. Freaking out.
Can I get clarification what a melee spell attack is?
Uh,
I forgot.
You have to be able to hit him with your fist.
Yeah. Yeah. Either fist or sometimes it's a weapon depending on the spell.
Once he rocked up, I was like, so that's why he had to make a stat sheet for arrows.
guys, there is I will say, okay, good. You're on the right path. That may not be, what
He's
you're
either
doing here.
Eros or a messenger of Eros or someone pretending to be Eros. He's one of those like three things.
Yeah.
There's three possibilities for this avenue here.
That was crazy. That was a really fun session, bro. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Chat, we gotta go give some subs in Ziggy's chat after this. I'm gonna go give some subs in Ziggy's chat to say thank you.
I was looking through
because he's been doing such a good job, bro. Make sure, after the stream chat,
that's sick as hell. That's really
please
good.
pop into Ziggy's chat and tell him how much we appreciate it. I don't know if I'm gonna. Well, yeah, fuck it, we'll raid him. Fuck it, why not?
Maybe we'll toss that back in there somewhere. Okay. All right. We on the road officially, properly to Bannerhold here. We're starting to see some dragon things. Exciting.
I'm excited. I'm very excited.
Yeah.
I'm terrified. Monka shake.
Thank you, Danny.
It's probably just the one dragon.
Probably, surely just the one.
I'm sure.
Surely.
Guys, when we get to Bannerhold, it's going to be exactly what we were planning for, so everything's going to be fine. Nothing unexpected.
Nothing will go wrong at all. Yeah.
We got 1,000. We got 1,000 refugees showing up at the door, and everyone hates me. It's gonna be fine.
Well, I can't wait to hear that conversation between Aubrey and his papa.
Honestly.
It's good. It'll be good. Plenty more discoveries to be made. I'm certain of it.
I'm excited, bro. I'm excited.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, and then the whole spine thing.
Chat, the raid's gonna go before we're done chatting, probably. Just so you know.
Yeah.
I worked your shit out, motherfucker.
Yeah, you fucking cooked, dude.
Yeah, I fucking worked your shit out. Okay, maybe. Oh, he's saying too confidently to make me feel like maybe I didn't work it out.
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, sure.
God damn it.
Yeah, you got it all figured out.
We all have 2 arrows